Hello, hello. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, people? Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Boys, hello, hello. How's it going, people? What up? What up? It's been a while. Oh my god, it's been one day that I did not stream. I have been a bit busy. I think today, you know what? Let me write down what I want to do. Oh, I used to do this. Oh God, I used to do this, and I forgot that I used to do these. Oh my God. It's been forever. So I actually I remember I used to write down my whole schedule for today. Like, on stream, on the screen. Hold up, I'm pretty sure I can like find some videos that I did that. I remember, dude. I remember I used to do that. It might have been during Princess Connect. That would be 2020. 2020. Go ahead. I'm pretty sure
Hard will be able to reach 4-1.
Hold up. Maybe 2021. Maybe 2021. Let's put maybe this. Let's see. Let me see my old
like
oh, hey, hey.
Right?
Hey.
Futao, CB.
And the schedule's there, sort of. Hey, I used to be very more organized. Oh, see, I used to write my schedule.
Oh,
my schedule was like, oh, okay, let me. We do Sino Alice, Genshin dailies, and then pulls. Oh my god. World's best gacha gamer. Wait, really? Okay, wait. This is not gacha. Mushoku Tensei gacha later.
I think you can.
Oh my god, see the schedule is there. Gacha night schedule 12 plus hours through 24 hours. Genshin, Sino, Mushoku, Precon, Art Nights, etc. Maybe Monster Hunter Rise. Dang. Oh, me, look at me playing some Mushoku Tensei. Wait, that game, dude. Oh my god.
Bro,
fucking...
it's FGO except on the other side.
What do you mean FGO except on the other side?
Left facing right.
Oh, that's...
But now that I think about it, isn't it usually right facing left?
Oh my god.
Oh. Wait,
dang.
If Inazuma doesn't innovate some new things, like maybe new gadget that we will need, or a new puzzles and things like that, I don't know. Oh, they gotta do something, okay? There's gotta be something new.
On Inazuma, unfortunately, Genshin didn't really innovate anything.
But you know, that's why I'm kind of withholding my point of view right now to them.
What review?
We will see. We will see. Once they actually
dang Pascal.
That's when I'll start judging them and tell them, alright buddy, you clearly were just milking us.
Alright buddy. They were milking you.
This entire time.
Devil for beef? Yeah, I did not.
Show. No, there's no.
Oh my god, is that Regalia lost?
Sort by date. Yeah, I got Persona.
Oh god. Persona, obviously game died.
I got Princess Connect here. I have Becker in here too. Yeah. What did we have? Is the way she. Not try hard gamers anymore. You just whoa. Log off. Oh, they really need to know.
Dang.
Japan missions from.
Okay, so we saw Mushoku Tensei, we saw
there's,
Dragalia Lost, we saw
no-
Genshin.
They don't
Wait, is that actually
give
playing
you a-
Genshin?
when I was,
Oh my god,
like,
that's actually playing
super
Genshin.
young, actually. Holy crap.
Dragalia Lost, Mushoku Tensei, Princess Connect. What do you got?
They. Oh yeah, characters. Please.
What is that? Oh, the Assault Lily we were watching. Oh, is that Sino Alice? Oh my god, that is Sino Alice. Holy shit.
It's literally. How old is Sino? 3 years? Yeah, 3 years. Pretty shit actually for. When I came in here to US.
Now wait, why is Maple so... What the heck? I wasn't even...
I was...
No, that's just me checking it out, because I'm pretty sure it never moved from level 200.
I was 13 years old, and I got placed into sophomore. Like, I was like they tested me, and then like, yeah, my level was sophomore, and you know, I told them, it's like, yeah, when I was in Philippines, I was a sophomore. I should be transferred as sophomore here, right? And so they did. And the thing is, they did that out of respect for my country's, like,
keep talking.
I guess the level that, because my country placed me as like a sophomore, right? So that's what they thought. But then later down the road, they're like, yeah, actually, if you I think like a year later after they tested me, they're like, actually, if you want to, you can stay for an extra year, because if you want to match the age of people around you. And I was like, when they offered that to me, I felt insulted. I was like, bitch, you telling me to go down a grade? There's no freaking way I'm gonna go down a grade. No, I'm gonna stay in my grade. And so I graduated high school at age of 16, and I was like, I was like one of the younger ones. And like, the thing is, I was like always, 2 years younger compared to my peers. If it's free, I do it. No. It was during high school, right? It was high school sophomore, so I was like working on a public government. And the thing is, I was one of those try hard, because technically, because they did see, like, none of my classes from my first year transferred properly. They're like, they couldn't evaluate the classes that I took during my first year high school on Philippines. So they're like, yeah, we couldn't do this. So if you want to graduate earlier, you're gonna have to take all these things during summer classes during high school. So basically, during my entire high school years, I crammed 4 years worth of curriculum into 3 years. I had to squeeze that 3 years. So I was like taking in summer classes every single, because no way in hell, to me, I was like, dude, if you put me down a grade, that I feel like that's like, I was Asian. I had that Asian mindset, dude. I was like, oh, that's like failing. Repeating a grade is like failing. I was like, no. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do 3 years. I'm gonna finish high school, because I was like, yeah.
Dang, what a lore drop, dude. That's crazy. Okay, anyways, we have a schedule. Alright, what do we do? Fuck. Shit. What's the schedule today? Okay, we go daily. Okay, Nikke. Daily. A geoguesser? Oh my god, you're right. I did. Enfield sponsor. Oh, speaking of Enfield sponsor, cause like they're not sponsoring me for streams, they're sponsoring me for videos. But at the same time, like I actually, well, no, I just messaged them just now, where I told them, I don't think I'll be able to deliver the videos in proper time, so I would like, and then because I have issues with my editor right now, in the sense that the editor is not going to be able to edit Art Knight's videos in time. And so I told them, it's like, we can cancel. Dude, this is me forgoing thousands of dollars of money, okay? So this is me actually saying, yeah, editor since busy. And so I told them, it's like, I can't provide you the correct, I can't provide the videos with the quality and time to it. So we, like, yeah, I'm fine canceling. And so this is me giving up money, a lot of money. I'm just saying, this is me giving up a lot of money. Okay, I just want to say that. There's an Art Knight. Is it the new car Mifu? I don't know. The story? I don't know. Maybe story. Let's go with maybe story. Mifu pulls and maybe story. I will do Mifu pulls others. I mean, I can do Dragon's Traveler dailies on stream or off stream, but whatever. But I do want some things recorded just in case, like, you know, just if I'm gonna make like a video. One Summer Games Fest, I slightly watched some of it, so we might check some of them. I do want to check. I didn't fully watch it because I actually like fell asleep like halfway through. Summer Games Fest. Or it's not halfway through. I think I fell asleep and then woke up halfway through. So I basically don't remember what was in there. What? Oh, you know what? All I remember was the Resident Evil one. But that's at the beginning. Okay, so I did fall asleep after. Okay, so yeah, okay. Yeah, so the only thing I remember was Resident Evil Veronica. So I basically don't know what else is there. So I guess we'll see. So I'll see. I do. Round 1 in Uma is still there, right? Might need to make Ace. I might need to do some Ace. This is day 2, round 1, right? So this is like do or die for me. Yo, dealership, yo, thanks for that tier 1. Which is fast, yeah. I think I had either Lyric or Asmon stream, but the thing is, like, again, like I just fell asleep because, like, around afternoon I usually kind of get some nap, so to get me ready for stream, obviously. So it's round 1, but it's day 2. It's still round 1, right? But it's just day 2 now. God, this is day 2. Okay. Let's see. What else do we do? Anyways, yeah. As I was saying earlier, for art nights, dude, I'm pretty sure anybody that probably got that opportunity is probably not gonna forgo it. But at the same time, like I said, Editor San is having some problems, so is having some midlife crisis problems. The Nikke editor is still available, but the Art Knights Edfield editor is having some problems. TCG packs. Oh my god, poor tease. Again, this is yeah, it is really bad. You know, we can't fault Editor San. Editor could get a GF. I wish that's the problem, dude. Dang, imagine if Editor Kun gets a GF, dude. He would stop streaming too. I mean, whoops. Nah, just blame it to editor, okay? Like, we can't, like, listen, the Art Knights editor is just having problems, okay? Just put it to that, okay? Go outside, you will find what? No, we're talking about the editor, Art Knights editor, okay? Don't worry, not me. You are the editor? Who are you speaking to? It's like, we don't have the editor. Editor Kun's not here. He is having midlife crisis right now. Stealing Lego collections. Oh god, that thing, and then it's like yeah, I'm waiting for the development on that, but right now things are just kind of moving right now, so we're waiting. Everyone say if you had money at GF. Okay, people that are assuming that I have money. I'm just telling you that it's just I'm just single and that's it. Okay. And I'm splitting the bills with, so the fact that I'm single and I'm splitting the bills in Cali, and the fact that I'm engineer, so if you kind of even it all up, it just somehow is balancing it out. Okay. So it's more the fact that I'm lucky enough that I'm splitting the bills with someone that I can spend my lunch money in Nikke. Basically, Nikke is your GF, and I'm gonna stop. Okay, I'm gonna slow down spending on it once we reach max level. We're close. We're close. We're close to maxing out. As then I don't have to start just keep buying daily packs. Or my expenses would go ridiculously down. Also, I managed to save money. I forgot to pay. There was the Ami crown figure, and I forgot to pay within the window of like you're supposed to pay. I think it was a 1/7 crown. So I actually managed to save money. Ah, it's a 1/7 crown too. Dang. It was the Crown Naked King. This one. Ah. So I managed to save money. Ah, dang. It's a good figure too. Well, here's the thing. I messaged them saying, I didn't receive the email for this. So if they said you're out of luck, then I'm out of luck. If they said you can pay for it, then they'll pay for it. Shipping costs as much as figures. But here's this is what I'm wondering. If I go to Anime Expo and I see those figures, then maybe I might consider buying them, because then I would have saved on the shipping also. Yeah, that's the thing. It might be cheaper also. But here's another thing. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. Did I tell you guys this? That I might go to Japan this November? Did I tell you guys that? No? Well, now you know. He's going with so there's a marriage, a wedding. Dang, we're jumping hoops here, huh? My friend's sister is getting married in Japan. Well, technically they're married already, I think. Or I don't know, whatever it is. But the celebration wedding, it's gonna be in Japan. I'm not invited. And the reason for that is because she invited like all her friends and their friends. She has a wide thing, and there's like a limit on it, so I'm not invited. But obviously, my friend is gonna be going. It's gonna be his first time in Japan. It will be my third time in Japan if I go, and I will go, because it's been my friend and my goal to, one of our bucket list is to go to Japan without anybody, like nobody, like no family, no, like it's just us, like we just look around and yeah. So So we're gonna, after his sister's wedding, he's gonna split off with his family, and then we're gonna, it's gonna be us. Yeah, it's gonna be the Wib vacation. Me and the homies. This the GF. We're both single. We're both single. Shit. Yeah. Well, we just don't have the time, right? It's just that's just it too, right? Like he's busy, he's doing his own thing. I'm busy, and that too. I'm streaming too. In my opinion, it's like, I mean, I think it's one thing if streaming is like my main thing, but I have a daytime job and then this, and then I do this, and then it's like, where do I slot in girlfriend? Where's the Enfield vid? I was saying that earlier, that I told the sponsor that I might not be able to make the videos because Arknight's editor Kun is having issues right now. This guy busy for GF, he has to holo TCG tournaments to go to. Yeah, true. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like, that's a thing, right? Like Saturday when my friend and I hang out, that's kind of like, to both of us, it's kind of like our break time. I don't know, it, like, to him, it's when his mind just kind of relaxes and is not busy kind of doing something, right? And to me, it kind of is sort of somewhat like that, like me hanging out with him. Those for us, it's like, which is weird because I would say we're both introverts, I feel. But that's the thing. I mean, I think introverts together are just like chilling with each other. It's like their batteries are just charging up, like if they're hanging out. It's the same thing. So we don't feel really that tired whenever it's just us hanging out. Hope you find one vacation, dude. Okay, I gotta say though, if I have to get a girlfriend, Japanese girlfriend is definitely like one of the okay, I do agree, like, you know, a Japanese girlfriend would be at the top of the rankings. True weeb. I can't. Tier 0. Okay, I'm gonna be real with you, dude. Like, listen, like the only time, like, if it's a Filipino girlfriend, right? Like, listen. I think they gotta be a weeb too. And I do think at this point though, I do think that there's a huge no connection if we don't share either. If it's not gaming, it has to be anime. It's like one or the two. You must continue the bloodline. I don't have any problem with that. My older brother is already continuing that. I have a nephew and a niece. You know, my older brother has 2 kids already. Bloodline is not stopping. Not into European GF. No, I won't mind anybody, really. It's just I don't have a particular like, oh, this is not, this can't be it. I think there's a much more importance in getting along, I would say, in terms of like hobbies. And I know it's possible to for you to have a girlfriend or significant other that doesn't necessarily share the same hobby. In fact, that's probably a lot more common. But at the same time, I think the compatibility just severely decreases if, you know, if they don't play any games or is not into anime. And I'll just say that, right? Like I would have nothing to talk about. I'm just saying. I would have nothing to talk about. I'm just saying. The deeper they are into them, to the point that, like, you know, they watch videos and stuff about them, or even I mean, if it's even more bonus if they know streaming, for sure. But like, but obviously, like, you can only imagine like what kind of girl would be that, right? Because for the most part, like, even Twitch streamers or Twitch viewers or YouTube viewers, it's predominantly male. How do I know? Let's just say I have the statistics on that. Okay, let's just say let's just say I have the statistics on that. It's a plus when she can be helpful to you and motive either in the long run. I don't think it's about being helpful. I think it's just knowing about it, but also at the same time, I'm gonna be real with you guys. Like, I have no freaking care about like popular actors, actresses, and shit like that. Like, you tell me like some actor name, I have like 99% of the time I have no idea who the fuck you're talking to. And it's just that's just because I have no interest in them. So I never like, dude, I would be like, oh yeah, you know, he's the guy that fucking played this role. But at the same time, like, or no, I was like, oh, I recognize him from another. But at the same time, like, I probably don't. I don't watch movies, like American movies or Western movies or any shit like that. Like, I'd rather watch, like, for example, I'd rather be watching YouTubers or streamers, right? That's the thing. And so, like, I just won't have anything to talk about if it's not one of those things. And I know it feels shit, and that might be the case. And I'm like, I mean, it is what it is. That's my lifestyle. I just say that's the thing. That's just my lifestyle. I can't suddenly like, oh, I gotta. Because I did think about it, right? Like, okay, if I want to like expand my horizons, okay, all right, maybe I gotta start watching Netflix and shit like that. I gotta start watching these, oh my god, dude, like the fucking dating apps, you know whatever people do, Friends, The Office, whatever, Crime, CSI. Like, you tell me I gotta watch this thing to just vibe with them? Fucking no, dude. Maybe if you find one, you can open a new world perspective. No, it's not that I'm close-minded that I'm not gonna do it. It's more the fact that I don't go out of my way, or it's not in my rotation, right? Like, look, my rotation right now is wake up, go to work, sleep / nap, read some novels, stream, read some novels, manga, sleep, wake up, go to work, like, and then like while at work, maybe have someone stream or YouTube video on, right? So it's like in my rotation, I don't watch Netflix normally. I don't might watch like some movies. I don't even care who the actors are. Nah, talk to hear about team comms on 3% on Nikke. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, and so like I said, trying to get into something that you have zero interest in just to have an easier time in a relationship is just a recipe for disaster. That's exactly it. So that's part of the reason why I'm just like, I'm not intentionally looking for it. I'm not like, maybe I go to the dating app and then just spam likes, but the thing is, like, that's what everyone does anyway. They spam like but then that's what every male does anyway, so it's like but at the same time, like, yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, if they don't have, and that's the thing, right? Like, if it's not gaming or anime, we're probably just not gonna vibe. What's my job on daily life? I mean, it's not unusual. I'm a software engineer for financial technology, fintech. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, both my friend and I are basically effectively the same, right? Like, he's busy during weekdays, I'm busy, and and same with me, right? Like, if you think about it, I have 2 effective jobs, right? So it's even more busy for me. And so, like, our Saturdays and is our basically our rest days, like us like playing games, like, or us playing TCG and just hanging out. Well, most of the time my friend and I, yeah, we go to tournaments. I mean, it's good that I would say we both like whole life, we both like anime, we watch anime. It kind of works out like that. Again, no homo in this one. It's just we have been friends since high school. And yeah, gay. It's not gay. Like we're we both have attraction to waifus. So okay, it's not even. That's my friend though, Nikke. He played Nikke for a little bit. He got to level 200. Or no, he stayed at level 199, and he had like over like 10k boxes for like a year or something, because he was like looking for the ideal 200, the top 5 Nikkes for the level 200, but he never found any, and then he ended up quit. Who will betray who first and get the GF first? I will say at least he has a higher chance. If he actually tries to look for one, he has a higher chance. I'm fucking fat and, like, you know, not visually, I'm not attractive. I know when, like, someone is attractive and shit, right? Visually, I'm just not attractive. I understand that. I mean, I could be working out and doing all these things, but I don't. Now we going down together. I also do wonder how our dynamic will change if someone do find somebody. Definitely I will support him for sure, right? Like it's, I think, okay, he's attractive enough that when we go around Anime Expo, I think it was either in Artist Alley or one of the exhibit hall, but artist area section, there was an artist, that a girl asked for his number. And then they met up. And then it turns out that she was crazy, and then he never contacted her again. So, yeah. So it's like, yes. So we're just like, oh, you dodged a bullet. The girl is crazy. Yeah, she ran away from home. Yeah, the story about it was like, it was hilarious because like she ran away from home and then she kept like talking shit about, I don't know, it was like the previous ones she went with, like and then like, yeah, they just, he was just like, yeah, no. No, man, I could fix her. I mean, I think she had the face of like a standard, I would say the cute, not chubby, but she does have that chubby face, but it's not chubby face. It's not chubby, but she has that cute Asian face, but at the same time, like, you know, it's like, yeah. So he was just like, he just didn't wanna. And to be fair, I mean, to me, in the similar degree, I have matched on dating apps a few times also. And there are some crazy girls out there. I was like, nah. So there are some. I also like, yeah, I'm not gonna talk to you kind of thing. Yeah, because like, I mean, at the same time, right, like, to a certain degree, I am looking for someone with some mental stability for sure. I'm not that desperate, and that I don't think I will ever be desperate. Oh god, did you guys just saw like the what was it, Nick NMP lol, like he talked about his divorce with Milena, and I was just listening to it. I'm like, damn, thank god I'm single. So some of you guys probably have not heard of it because I think it just came out like a day or two ago. NMP lol, which is like Nick, the, you know, one of the Starforge people, one with the Aspen Gold, right? Like he had a wife, and they're processing the divorce, and the divorce process seems like hell. What's my Esperina team? Don't ask. You're gonna be disappointed. Let me see for reference. Are you sure you want to see for reference? Let's just say you're gonna wish you never asked for reference. Don't stick your dick in cray. That's all I can say, chat, for sure. It's worse if you have kids too, right? It can potentially be worse. So it's like you just gotta, holy. Being single in this era is a blessing due to less stress, time, and freedom. Maybe it's just me. I don't think it's just you. I share kind of like a similar sentiment to it, I would say, because like I think the benefits of being single in terms of logistical process far outweighs, right? I think that in terms of having a significant other is purely an emotional standpoint now, because like back then I would say there were a lot more reasons to have a significant other back, like, you know, I would say like 20 years ago or something. But in this day and age, I personally think just the benefits of having, obviously this is just completely looking at it from like you know, that kind of extrinsic standpoint, is of being single far outweighs being not single. But at the same time also, back then also, internet was a lot more, no, back then internet was a lot less common. And so I would say part of the reason why someone's look for a significant other is just because they felt lonely. That's really it, right? Because like that was the natural progression. Like, obviously you had parent, right? Okay, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that. Many people have parents, right? Or someone that's their guardian, right? And how it processes, like how were you conceived, right? You know, you had the parent, they fell in love, made family, you had brothers or sisters and stuff like that, right? Like, or maybe you're the only child, but still, even you are a product of someone's love or lack of love. I mean, accidents happen after all. Anyways, moving on, what I'm saying is there was that natural process of how you came to be. And so like, and you know, why you came to be, maybe your mom and dad were just like lonely, and you know, that's the thing. But then nowadays, because of internet, in my opinion, and because there's so much more interaction with it, I feel like people are less lonely. They have less incentive to look for somebody. And I think that's part of the reason why like people are less urgent to find somebody. Because like back then, even if it's someone that you don't really have similarities on, you would try them out, right? Like back then, I would imagine like people would try each other out in a sense that like, oh, let's get to know this other person more. You know, because like the natural progression of kind of life cycle is like, you know, you go to school, graduate, find a job, and in between there have a girlfriend / eventually marry, have start a family, have kids, raise the kids, kind of start that loop. But then nowadays, I don't think it's that the loop is what people aim for nowadays. Parasocial created? I don't think it's being parasocial in a sense. Like, you could just be part of a different communities that you don't feel as lonely. Because like I feel like a part of the reason why some people look for someone significant other, like, oh, I want to get a girlfriend or something, it's just because, you know, I think a good portion of the reason is just because, you know, once you're an adult, like you don't really have anybody to communicate with other than like, you know, your coworkers, your friends and stuff like that, or your coworkers, your friends, but they're not always like that available. But at the same time, like, in this day and age, you could go online and you're talking to somebody, and it's not necessarily just it's always the same person, right? You could be talking to, you know, on one day you're doing your MMO raids, and on another day you're doing your gacha dailies and shit like that. There was a lot more societal pressure to settle down before, and that doesn't exist nowadays the same way. Yeah, and on top of that, also, it's just there's the other source of thing too, like having a family is just much more expensive now. Getting like you're getting home, getting job, like, and obviously in people's minds, if I can't take care of myself, how can I take care of another person? How can I take care of a kid also? It's like there's compounding other forces. Obviously I'm not just counting it on just one reason. Yeah, because social media, other people's standard become a trend, big judgment just from picture. Yeah, and that's the thing. And yeah, I mean, and it's just a lot more difficult for sure. Their friendship will never compensate the way socializing with the real person is. There are a lot of status back at to shade your data to start it off. I think that depends on the person to person. I like, you could have as much status as you can. It's always a limited it's always a limited, like you can have so much social status, and then how many people have you tested? Oh, that's like out of 1,000 people, out of 10,000 people. Is it always enough? No, I don't think it's enough. And that's always just gonna depend on person to person. You can make like some assumptions, but it's just never gonna be just like without one thing. But obviously you can always just look at it from a kind of like an objective look, and like you can't refute that there are some factors that affect the way people are right now. And obviously the way people live now is very different 10 years ago, 20 years ago. Kind of like the same way, like I would say there's a lot, back then there were a lot of people that kind of got to know each other just from chat rooms. Heck, my freaking cousin, I think met her husband, Australian husband. My cousin, Filipino cousin, met her Australian husband through Yahoo Messenger chat back in 20 years ago. I don't think that's safe nowadays, in my opinion. It's just very risky in many ways nowadays. And actually, I would say nowadays it's even a little bit more worse now, because you could be talking to a freaking bot now too. It's even worse now. So there was a period of time where like the internet communication was good for, like, I would say past like maybe 5-10 years, but then like now it's actually even more cooked, I would say. I can't even judge, because like I was even wondering, like, am I talking to a bot nowadays? Yeah, I think I'm talking to bots right now. I'm just yapping on my own. You guys are probably... Maybe you guys are programmed to just respond. I don't trust you guys. Friendster, oh my god. I remember I used to make my profile as banger as it is back then on Friendster. That's where I learned like the HTML commands. You know, gotta bling up my profile, dude. Boys. One. But 0. +2. Clutch it. Hell yeah, boys. 3 rock. Easy clappers. Oh. What's our rack analysis, Jarvis? 16 out of 13.5. We have gotten, oh my god, 34333. Okay. All those rocks gonna disappear. I need to really start saving rocks though, I gotta say. Oh yeah, solar raid rewards are out now, huh? Oh my god, 17th only? That's crazy. I mean 16th. Insane. Am I ready for Union Raid? No. I'm already having problems because many of our guildmates don't have freaking Snow White to build. Yo, this raid frame looks kind of sick. Red Herd, you have to realize Skyfall is reaching Ultra. Or we're gonna reach Infinite. We're fucked. I think either Rise or Dawn could hit Ult Infinite. Actually, I don't know. Actually, maybe. Wait, let me think. Maybe not, actually. Alright. But they're gonna reach level 3 at least. Yeah. I was gonna refresh 5 times a day to catch up. That's crazy. 5 times refresh? I don't think that pays off. Well, how much is it? 50, 70, 100, 150, 200? So 200. If you're doing up to 200, let me think about this. That means you're better off purchasing also these. Well, it's not that they're more efficient, because technically, the thing is, like, it's also efficient. The thing is, this is also because you get 2 hours of port credits, 2 hours of battle data. So 2 hours of battle data is already 100 gem. 2 hours of core dust is also 100 gems. Because the ratio of these in the cash shop, these ones, is 50 gems for the battle data per hour. Technically, if you just buy the 2, it's 45, and sometimes if you have the discount, it could be 40. So technically, it's still more efficient to do the outpost up until, I'd say, if we include the gear food, to 100, 200, and then under this is like 30, so 230, about 250. This is basically, yeah, 250. If you're doing a 250 here, it's also just as efficient as like buying these ones also. So you're getting eerily very close to like the same efficiency as buying the credits and core dust in these. And also, you might also want to start considering refreshing dispatches also until you get these. And actually, I would even say that it might end up being cheap. I mean, it's still RNG, obviously. Yeah, that's. And technically, if we're talking about efficiency, then I would even say that technically the dailies are more. Technically, these are more efficient. Because, like, if you think about it, so let's say that you get, let's say this, 90 for $15, right? So that's effectively that 90 times 50 gems, 4,500 gems. So this is equivalent to 4,500 gems. And 15 of this, which is equivalent minus 1,200, because let's say because you get that 1,200 back, 3,300 divided by 15, so in a per dollar it's basically 220. So per dollar cost, you're effectively spending 220 per dollar. So basically, this is relatively effective monetarily wise, because in $5 you only get 320. So like in terms of gem to money kind of ratio, buying the dailies and weeklies is technically more efficient as opposed to using gems. So this is obviously assuming that you're using gems also for pooling. So like when you're pulling new units or something, right? And then you buy so if you're buying things from the cash shop, right? So let's just say that. Let's just say you're buying gems from the cash shop, and then you end up like using gems for pulling as well. Not just the tickets, but you also use gems for pulling as well. Then you technically would be more efficient if you save those gems for pulling and then buy the daily packs instead. That's the point that I'm getting at there. Like buying these packs. So you just have to understand what the opportunity cost that you're doing by wiping out. By doing these wipeout. Now, if you don't swipe for gems, right? Like if you don't purchase things in the cash shop, then sure. Because technically that wipeout is technically additional, that's like resource that you wouldn't have gotten otherwise. But the moment that you're like a dolphin or something, and then you started considering swiping more for resources, and you considered swiping for the refreshes for the outpost for this wipeout, then it might be better, instead of using those gems for swiping, to instead buy things that are like these. Is what, and then using the gems instead for pulling. So that's in the condition that you end up like using gems for pulling and you also spend money. If you don't spend money, then obviously that's additional progression that you will never just like, there's no kind of like opportunity cost going in here, because like you don't spend money, right? But if you do ever spend money and you have considered swiping more outpost refreshes, it might be better, instead of swiping more outpost refreshes, to just buy one of these instead. 30-day, these ones are, the monthlies are worth. These two are actually worth. These probably are the most recurring value. One of the best recurring values. These ones are both best recurring values for sure. Other than that, in my opinion, getting the pulls are good. The pulls are good also. Outside of that, I can't really recommend the other things. Obviously, rock is this is more for pay to win competitive like rankers. I'm noticing more and more people are starting to, I feel like they're buying these also. I feel like I'm noticing it more and more. I at the very least, like for NA, I'm starting to see it. Maybe because I'm more openly showing that I'm purchasing these, that people are also doing it. Dang, I should be getting some freaking, there should be a code, like if you guys end up like purchasing because of it, I should be getting some freaking influencer things here. Newer player, you want to prioritize more pulls? No, newer player and older players, really. I think for everybody, I think it's just these are still the worth the most. The pulls. Anything that's progression is really, that's in your own prerogative whether you want to buy for progression or not. And the threshold depends on how much you want to level up per month. So for example, if you want to level up, so this is just kind of how I generally see it. Nothing spent, just effectively doing events and dailies. You level up. If you're at the top of the level, like, you know, right now it's like level 700. If you're at the top of the level, you get about 10 levels per month. And then if you are if you buy the $5 daily packs, this one, and then whatever you're missing, whether you're missing battle data or credits, but at the very least, like the core does, if you're buying this $5 one, it goes from 10 levels per month to 20 levels per month. And then if you buy this one also, it goes from 20 levels per month to 40 levels per month. Obviously, that's also after buying these, which are more effective. The weekly and the monthly technically are more effective than the daily packs. So that's presuming that you already bought the weekly and the monthly. So my question to you is like, how fast do you want to progress? But that 10 levels, 20 levels per month is me talking about it as if you finish all the hard mode, and then also you're at like the top level where the general average is at, because that's generally how it is. And that's usually just like a general average. It's not really. Good strat. Good strat, buddy. It's like, it ranges between $5 to $35 per day. Okay, that's the good strat. Are buying non-box credits in the event becomes more valuable at higher levels compared to non-box core does? Yeah. To me, I usually just let the event points expire. It auto buys these. Oh wait, this is hard mode now, right? We're on a hard mode now? Oh shit.
Oh, speaking of which, I should buy the event on my alt also. Ah. I'm scared for the surface mode and elemental progression. Well, they're gonna move that elemental progression somewhere. But yeah, because like I think it's a waste that they removed there was that progression, right? What's that called? The I forgot what was it called. The hexacodes. Yeah. I think it's a waste that they ignored it. That interview with the CEO again. Bro, what the hell is this? Oh, I think I noticed a bunch of people started getting max a lot of levels. I have a feeling they pop core dust resources. But they use the event resources. I haven't done that. And notice I was like, wait, so suddenly these people started being at the level 150. It's lacking. That's a Pokemon. am I at? HM chapter 6 now? Yeah, I think people pop these 1 hour boxes. Do I buy this? Dang. Cordas would be nice though. Equipment modifications effects unlock. Equipment modifications effects attributes change unlock. So the thing is, like, I have been able to change already. See, because look, this is a rerolled value, so I've been able to change, but now I can reset attributes. Now I can reset. So I've been able to change effects. So which is like weird that it showed there, because change effects actually has been available for a while now. It wasn't like at level 100. At that 10 CS Alice, I already have enough. I already have the charge speed. See, 3.75 and 4.92. Actually, it has ammo also. It has charge speed and ammo. Let's see, because I've been trying to push campaign before popping the boxes, and I'm hoping that I can finish this campaign. So actually, for this one, I actually needed to borrow. I've been trying to do this, and yeah, let's see. Is double Alice not better? My one is my Vessi has higher combat power, and she has cube also, and another is it makes the fight easier. I already had a couple attempts before, actually. Before I do this, maybe I should just level up. Oh, amazing. Bunny Aid. Maybe I should level Bunny Aid up. Let's see. Can I get to 160 on Bunny Aid? It's close. Let's play some music. Yeah. I almost have it now. Oh, I forgot to pop these. Oh shit. Huh. 156. Yeah. I should be able to do this now. Much easier. Yeah, I have to do a triple borrow here. I think I tried using my own accounts or my units and I couldn't. I was supposed to delay. A lot of blue dolls in storage lately. Just equip them on non-limited SSR in case. Oh. I mean, it depends on how important that Nikke is, really. But this one, I think I have to use Marciana's Burst here. Oh my god. I was gonna use Marciana's Burst and then cover also.
Fuck you.
I have to RNG it too. It's so annoying.
And break core. I think I got more damage just trying to focus on the ports.
That's the F2P. I don't know if I can unlock Kraken yet.
God damn it! I could aim assist it. The elites are tanky that I can't kill them. What the fuck? I know 8 dies, but how the fuck did Alice die there? I need Alice to survive. I know 8 would die. The thing is, if I have Alice and I just need to destroy 2 ports more. And I need to destroy them around this. This is when I would like destroy them. And I should kill the boss. My issue is like, how did Alice started
die in here. So long.
Hey. Oh, actually, wow, everybody survived. Wait, what the heck? That's actually huge. Yeah, I had to do double borrows there. Double. We did triple borrow there. Exchange shop unlock. Oh, the exchange shop. The battle data the core does. Oh my god, solo raid ranking 300. Oh god, it's the participation. Lord Jesus.
Okay. Oh god. This is what's inting us right now. It's the power disparity. Oh. And mainly what's stopping me is just I don't want to pop my boxes. But I feel like I should. Oh god, we didn't one-shot them? Holy shit. We're so underpowered right now. I think it's I don't know if we can unlock anomaly interception right now. Ah. We have to finish chapter 22. Nihilister. Yeah, so we can technically borrow. So we could do technically the triple borrow, right? But it can only get us so much. So because right now, so the power level is like 25k. But see, a fully overloaded is 29. Oh, it's not fully actually. This is the triple overload right now, and with doll for my vestie. So my vestie is definitely crucial to it. But then the bar is only 25k. No, nothing here. So like with both Marciana and Letter Borrow, I think it should be fine. However, we need another one that can be padded with combat power. And so my best bet is to, but then that's the thing. That means I have to upgrade Bunny 8. Like, so if I want to pad the combat power here, so then like that would be the best thing to do right now for me. If I want to overcome this the Nihilister, I'll have to use this team. I mean, we can have Marciana as the healer, but we yeah. I mean, the best thing we have is 126, but that means, however, that doesn't solve much of our issue. We have to get there first, and we have limited borrows. So right now we're a little bit under power to properly clear these. I might have to pop some boxes. Now. But I want to know if I can get like the rest to 141. But even then, I don't know if I have the resources. Okay, so this. Oh wait, 12k. Oh, maybe. This is 12k. That's too. I only need 7k, but then. Yeah, that means I have to start popping. Story mode. We already finished story mode, buddy. We already did that day 2. Once we reach 120, everything slowed down. well, because like the story mode can really only roughly get you to 120. I still don't have Eve, I think. Let's pull some Eve. Fuck. Dude, this all shit luck, man. Ah, such shit luck. Oh, that's what I needed. Tetra helmet on my Alice. Oh, I don't eat. I don't have food. That's an issue. And right now, I'm inted with my Alice not having any dolls. It's so annoying. Actually, this Alice might surpass the. Oh, it might surpass the regular Alice. Or the borrow Alice soon. Because the borrow Alice is only 25k. She actually might surpass the borrow Alice. Oh, that's so annoying. I might have to waste my my anomaly interception today, or special interception only. That's what I might have to do today. Either that or just start popping my boxes. Cause it would help me push. It's not a loss. Like I can't do the recent. I mean, I can do the recent ones that I haven't done yet. However, I cannot do the most recent two probably. And the reason for that is because I think that you need a second team. I don't have a good second team. Starting from here. I'll probably do these. But pulling is not really the thing that we need right now. I'm trying to think. I don't think pulling is like my issue. Stage 1 AI isn't that much better. Oh, I just don't want to do the interception is so annoying to do. Oh, also, chapter 20. We unlocked this. That's actually pretty early. You've cleared chapter 20, boss. You didn't spare body shot. Oh, you know, I can make my Alice level 200, huh? So I can select Alice here,
in the exchange shop. And do I get any more dupes of Alice? Do we just get one copy of her? No? That is the most reasonable thing we can do though. I guess. If assuming that I don't wanna spend my boxes just yet. Oh my fucking god, fuck this. Drake in Shaw. No, the bonus recruit. So I can MLB Alice, actually, right now. If I really want to, I can MLB Alice, but there's like zero reason for me to do so. Well, there is some reason for me to do so, but like it's not worth. Because one, I have to spend the resources anyway. Save those for Helm. Yeah. And the thing is, like, you don't want to really, as much as possible, you don't really want to spend all of these until you have the exact amount for like the 5 units that would like bam that you can MLB. Like basically, like you have to do the calculation outside of before buying them beforehand. So you need to have like you have exact change points, you have enough mileage tickets, and then like you can and then you can also decide which one you would use for the spare body selection box, right? So don't spend it until basically you have everything laid out. Okay, the spare selection will go to Helm, the selector will go to, or the mileage exchange points is gonna go to Alice, the selector is gonna go to Drake, that kind of thing, or the mileage will go to Drake. So you have to plan it ahead. Like for example, in the mileage ticket, you can get Drake and Litter in there. For the bonus recruit, your option would be Tia, Naga, Helm, Alice. For the mileage option, your options would be Litter, Drake, Alice, Helm. And then I think Tia Naga is not here. Yeah, Tia Naga is not here. Yeah. So you have to figure out ahead of time before actually spending it. Otherwise, it would be it would be wasteful to like spend it now. And that, as a new player, that should be your strategy. The main reason why I used it already is because I didn't have Litter. I didn't have any cooldown reduction, so I had to get Litter immediately. And so, because otherwise, like, I would have like a really bad time just pushing through campaign. Right? So, I wouldn't spend them immediately. And only spend them the moment like you're sure of it. Dude, I haven't been getting any SSRs lately on this holy fuck. Shit's so bad, dude. Drake's last copy next week. When is this one? This Drake. Get some molds. Do we have enough molds? I don't think we have enough molds. Oh wait, I do. 7. Oh, ooh. Uh-huh.
Yeah, honestly, this is I think that this is like genuinely one of the most raw new player experience where we're not even like lucky. Fuck you. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Like we're not even lucky. The most remote luck we have that has been carrying us is Vesti. And the thing is, like, I have been borrowing Alice, so it replaces my Alice. I have been borrowing Marciana, which replaces my Maid Mass, and I have been borrowing Litter, which replaces Litter. So really, the only, like, in terms of like pushing to the hardest, the ones that I've been using was Vesti and Bunny Aid. And although technically what I could do also is like just use Alice and Alice, but basically I think the number one thing is to have a burst 3 and then a support of another burst 2. I think like if I have to say the reroll musts as a new account, a burst 3 that has really good AoE has to be Snow White, Vesti, or actually let me think about that. Roppy Red Hood. I would say those are the main 3 burst 3s. And I actually wouldn't say the other ones are work. Actually, I would even maybe Modernia, but the thing is like I wouldn't select Modernia, right? So yeah. Roppy Red Hood, Snow White, or Vesti. I would say those are... I'm trying to think what else. Bunny Milk. Bunny Milk would be good too. I'd say if you have a starter account, I would at least get one of those units. Naita. Okay, I would say Naita's fine, sure. Yeah. I'd say Naita's fine too, yeah. SBS? Yes and no. So the reason why SBS is kind of bad is because her damage is, even though it's AoE, it's distributed damage. So the damage becomes smaller the more enemies there are, and there are some stages which are not very friendly with it. You need something that their damage is separate from each other. So rocket launchers, splash explosion damage basically. And you're gonna need units like that. Yeah, I would consider Naita to be a bit better. Yeah. By the way, the reason why I have Red Hood here is because of what do you call that? Pilgrim Tower. It's because like if I have to pick someone that I could immediately use for Pilgrim Tower that could like, you know, help progress a little bit, Red Hood would be a good option. And so that's the main reason why that's the only reason why I selected Red Hood here. Is because I don't have any other Pilgrim or overspec other than Rapunzel. That's the thing. And so like if I have to get my luck on a Pilgrim, Red Hood was not bad for Pilgrim Tower. Okay, so let me think about this. I think here's my issue. Even if after I do the interception for today, I think I might not have enough food. It's funny you got a lot of PvP units. I got a lot of PvP units, but it's not really gonna help me. I'm kind of stuck right now. Let me think about this. Other thing that could help me push campaign right now is to pop these boxes. But as much as possible, I want to push before popping those boxes, but I'm having a hard time pushing. So I think the next best thing is, I think I'm gonna need this regardless. Think about this. SSR luck is at the beginning was good. No, I wouldn't say so. The only luck we really had was Vesti. That's it. Other than that, it's a really bad luck. And I wouldn't even say, like, you know, it's something that it was just more like a pleasant surprise that we got Vesti. But other than that, I think this account is like dog ass so bad. It's like, it's as raw as it can get. Bad luck for campaign fish. And I think as a new player, I think having like that important, one of the main campaign pushers is super huge. Because like I've been dealing with like pushing at very low, like we're talking about, I'm pushing at like 40%. Here you can check like yeah, I'm 40% below here. 140k, 100k, and then same with hard mode. $146k, 100k. I have been pushing at 40% under this whole time. And the bad part is it's litter CDR. Honestly, I think it would be a lot easier if it wasn't litter CDR. Holy shit, fucking, I'm pissed as shit. Maybe if I had Dala, but even then, like, no, she's so bad. Litter and Dala, yeah, it's litter CDR is so fucking bad, dude. The experience, dude, I can push way harder if I have a better CDR. Alright, so let me think about this. I think it's fine. I think I will have to give this up. I have to get the interception clear here so that I can overload this helmet, because I don't have food right now. Although I don't know if it's gonna be enough. By my experience, the amount of EXP we get is shit. But whatever. Let's do it. It's fine. Do you have any ammo lines on your Alice? Mada. Because I'm in chapter 22. I just arrived at chapter 22, but I need a little bit more combat power to kind of push through to reach the boss. Oh, come on! You log? Because I don't turn off my PC. I have to do it again. Ah. I mean, it's not a big of a deal. I can FaceTime every single boss now, including Train. Oh my god, I have to do it again. You know the funny thing with Vesti, I actually have enough the ammo line that Vesti has is enough for a +4 ammo. Which is like +4 ammo is what you need for her so that it's even when she's like shooting. Because she shoots 1 and then shoots 3, so it's always 4 every 4. So somehow the ammo line that Vesti has is like enough. No bonus. We need more tier 9 gears though. We need the food. Pilgrim support, bro. That's freaking Rapunzel. Fuck you. Missilus Defender. Is there? That's Tia. I don't know if I have enough. Oh my god, it's not enough. Oh. I somehow freaking knew that it wasn't enough. By the co-op stop, I did. Already did. Sacrifice some manufacturer gear? No. We can just unequip some regular gears. And the downside is like, well, I'm gonna unequip some regular gears. Oh my god, it's so close. No. Okay, here we go. Come on! I think at this point I need attack. Attack ammo. Well, as and you shall receive, I guess. It's a 3-line also. That will pad my combat power. my prayer did get answered. So technically the borrow Alice is still higher combat power. However, I think if I just reach level 160 on this, actually, it might be better. Okay, hold up, let me... $25K. Okay. Yeah. Because she would have scaled better, and the reason for that is because she has overload gears. So higher stats get multiplied with higher overload gears. Yada yada. That should push it higher. Oh, it's only 104K. Still not a... Dude, I wish I have... Where's my doll? Ah, dude, if I only pushed the solar raid, I would have had some selector doll at least for Alice. Fuck, man. No doll in Alice event. We have to wait 2 more days, I think. Day 7. So we have to wait 2 more days. Which means that in 2 days, I should be able to finish campaign. Or not finish campaign, but like finish chapter 22 at least. At most.
Oh, dude, chill. Jesus. Has a Drake event coming along? B1 CDR units more necessary. The issue with the B1 CDR units is all the top tier, unless it's Moron, but then Moron requires treasure, so it's not really realistically possible in the early game. Our Pilgrim tier or overspec. So this will really determine if we can push through campaign. Nihilister's gonna be annoying. Oh, we're gonna have Marciana and Litter borrow. Double Alice? No, my Vestie's kind of bonkers. I think it's gonna get to the point that I actually don't need to borrow the Alice. I only have to borrow the Litter and Marciana. Because my Alice is better than the borrow Alice now. Because I have ammo and I also have attack. Yeah, I actually think my Alice should be better than the Alice borrow now. I think I'm almost frame 1ing my Alice. already. It's close to frame 1. Because I think I just need burst. Wait, actually, do I have enough for burst? That's what I've been waiting for. Oh, I do have enough for 148. Let's see. 77.3. $89. Oh, god damn it. I need that one more level. Dang it. I need that. Because I think it's 98.88. So it's either that or I get like a charge speed somewhere. But I already have the 2 charge speed. It took a year before collab happened. I would imagine, I think the better route for them is to release Stellar Blade. Cause like, I think almost all Nikke players will probably play Stellar Blade. There's a pretty good chance. So their main goal is to have Stellar Blade start playing Nikke, which means that they would likely release Stellar Blade 2 first before the collab happens. I think it would be bad to release both at the same time because that would eat up, players' time. And they want to make sure that people are appropriately, playing the game. Are you freaking kidding me? Fucking bombers, dude. Oh my god, this is gonna be annoying on the way. Dude, imagine doing normal mode as if it's like fucking hard mode. Oh my god, I have so much ammo on Alice, it's nutty. The thing is, do I want to reroll?
I could try to reroll this. I have a charge speed here. 60% is only +3. I feel like it's such a waste. I only have 2 rocks. We don't have that luxury. Oh my god, this is like a throwback to year 1 Nike. Holy. Dude, we need to regress and start smurfing on Nikke. Do a regression and then start taking top 1. You know, there are so many things you could do in regression. Save the world and everything. But no, we decided to take top 1 in Solar Raid rankings. Well, power well used. What do we have to do here? I don't think we have to do this. So we go here. Slowly becoming a VTuber? Buddy, we were talking about it earlier. "2021 Sky was more organized." Look, gacha night schedule. They write out the schedule's there. So no, actually, I started having schedule before VTubers started it. So no, VTubers are the one that copied me. Fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. We had the schedule.
my. No, little. Fuck! That's so annoying. Puts everything off. Speaking of putting everything off, I messaged the Art Knight sponsor. I told them the Art Knight's editor is having issues right now, and I might have problem getting the videos out, and I'm fine canceling. Canceling the sponsorships. What's his problem, editor? You know, he just has he just has issues right now. You know. You don't. What did we do earlier? Fuck! Oh, I'm popping boxes. It's so stupid. I didn't really want to pop boxes, but I also don't wanna. How much will it help? Oh, a lot. I saw a lot new mini spots. I don't know. Already, I asked them if there was gonna be a factory update. I might have to pop more boxes. Well, it's not gonna help with my Nihilister Claire. It should help with doing these stupid ass stories. Wait, I didn't check if I was close to a breakpoint. Ah, whatever. Okay. It's already too late. Popping boxes anyway. Let's see. I need another 7K. .7, 1.8. Okay. Wait, not enough credits? Oh my god. Actually, I coulda used this. What am I limited by? EXP. Wow, not enough EXP. Dude, I hate how they keep prioritizing Bunny Aid. The auto level up prioritizes Bunny Aid as the highest level. Like, what the fuck? God, I wish I have Doll and Alice. God damn it. This shit would have been way easier if I already had Doll and Alice. It's like having Doll plus Overload makes you exceed the level 200. Oh my god, you're kidding me. Where's Snow White and fucking Liberalia? We need those motherfuckers.
Imagine if we had like Snow White or something. You bitch! Cause I'm playing like it's in fucking 2022. The energy gain is so fucking ass, man. Man, fuck these clear info. Fucking using star anise and crown. Fuck you guys. Can clear it at lower combat power because of it. Man, must be fucking nice. of broken fucking characters. Can't be me. Litter has that pretty freaking annoying delay. Oh. Oh, I hate this fucking. Shit! No! I saw the border and I'm like, fuck. Guess that's my life now. If I had star anise, I think even if I'm like a little bit lower combat power, it would be fine. The cooldown is what's fucking me up. That's so annoying. I just don't want to deal with it right now. Especially that burst. Oh, skill. Crap, I need burst. Yeah, this Alice is better than the other Alice now. 2 for 150. This one is 3-3. Actually, well, if we're just talking about attack, it like the 200 is still better, but the fact that I have overload and ammo just makes it better. Oh my god, I have to wait. I feel like if I don't want some pain, I think I have to wait for day 7 so I can get this doll. That's really it. I think that would be the best choice also for me. But then that means that I'm gonna stagnate on the campaign push. Which also means that I won't get anomaly interception until basically week 2. There, like for example, PJ is already finished anomaly interception. That's on like week 1 only. He already unlocked anomaly interception on week 1, and I haven't unlocked anomaly interception at all until. So fucking stupid, dude. Min should have finished the anomaly, or should have unlocked anomaly interception too. No? What the fuck? It's only on chapter 20? What the dude, motherfucker had like way better units than me and slacking. You only unlocked it today? Yeah, so I feel like I could if I had the ammo, or not ammo, if I had the overload, or not overload, the doll on Alice, I think it would be much more possible. I don't so. Wow, imagine unlocking 180. What the fuck? Can't be me. Vesti and Moron. Wait, Romani. I might burst fast. I guess we'll just do this then. Had better be threes. So I'm really interested. So we might. I mean, obviously, I'll make a video of our counting experience with this account, obviously. But I'll try to make another video maybe. For counting probably our experience with another video later down the road maybe. I kind of want to unlock anomaly interception for this one first, and get to level 200 at least, or once we finish like maybe the 160 wall, get through the 160 wall. Let's try that and see how long it takes, and then separate video, separate concept. It's like, what if we had like a perfect account start? We'll see. Right now it's frustrating me that the thing is, like, it's already crazy that we're using Vesti that's like supposed to be really good. The fact that we're still failing at it means though there's still some missing. Oh, okay, what the fuck is this? There's still some missing stuff. Bunny, I can't. Oh, that would have been nice if we didn't have Bestie. That is good. Bunny milk is good. But the thing is, like, we're gonna have to use Alice. Alice is overloaded already. And then Vessi is also overloaded. Like, we don't have the resource to invest in Bunny Milk right now. It's not even. Oh shoot! Wait, is today the last day for overclock? Or not today, this week? 9 days, okay. Okay, we gotta do the overclock on main. I'll do that, I don't know. Maybe next week, yeah? Where's Burst? Yeah, there's like nothing going on next week. Well, except for Solo Raid. Or not Solo Raid, Union Raid. Did they reveal the next character yet? Throw out. Let's do some Mifu Bulls or something. I need to change of pace. Too much Nikke. Shake my head. Too much Nike. Dude, I have been out of touch on both Arc Knights and actually yeah, I don't think I even did like events on NTE. Yeah. I have become a tourist on both of those. I don't think I've been doing like the events and shit too. Events, battle pass. I think I missed NTE battle passes. I didn't even get to pull Hodori also. It's hard to keep up with the 3D open world games. That's what I am getting at. Yeah. Real games. I think I should do. Yeah. I don't disagree with that. I agree. I agree with those sentiments. I'm having a hard time keeping up with all these games. Oh shit. It didn't want me to escape. I have to play less games? I don't even play that much. I think it's more just like I have to focus less on the existing ones is really it. Oh, there you go, we got Mayville. And if I have to be honest, I have to reduce my time on Nikke. That's really it, too. But at the same time, like, I don't feel like reducing my time on Nikke is the thing. I still like the game. Otherwise, I wouldn't be making a new account. Like, I like. I mean, I still like the community. I still like the. I still like Solar Raid. I still like playing Union Raid with the gang. And then I mean, I still like streaming Nikke, even though, like, you know, we're kind of just like, for the most part, really just doing dailies. But like the part of discussing Nikke is fun to me. Nikke is something that makes us addicted to it. I mean, I just like, if it's a game that I'm like very much into, I like talking about it. I like theorizing about it and shit. I mean, obviously, I would probably feel the same way if I have that same like thing with like Genshin or thing like that. But the thing is, I can only give that much attention to one game, maybe two at most. Like, for example, when Uma came out, right? I really liked talking about Uma while talking about Nikke, right? And then when GFL came out, I also liked talking about GFL at the very beginning. So it's the same thing, right? Like, if I'm like into it, I don't mind talking about it. I don't mind that. But the thing is, like, I think at the moment, Nikke is the main one so far that has kept me coming back to it. And maybe part of the reason is, like, you know, every 2 weeks there's like something new in Nikke. Like Arknights, there was like a 6-month period where nothing was happening, or 6-week period where nothing was happening after the first like release. So that, like, for 6 weeks nothing was happening. Nikke doesn't force you to spend so much time daily on Nikke. That might be it too, sure. Yeah, I think the dailies is one thing. Like, for me, obviously, like, when I do my dailies on stream, it takes like hours, but that's also because, like, it's while I'm chatting with you guys. Right? So I kind of, the time just flies by when I'm like doing dailies or doing some content with Nikke, and then like while streaming. You see the player base count and individual servers Nikke? Do you think C would be merged with another server if it died? Oh, it's not gonna. They're not gonna merge shit. It doesn't really matter. There's no alive in dead or alive server in Nikke. But for the most part, Nikke is like a single player. Other than that, it's like the guild guild raids, but then the thing is like all you have to do is just join an active guild, and the thing is like the top guilds will almost always be active. So all of this is just like the bottom guilds are just gonna start disappearing, but at the same time like the game is alive. Like the outside culture of it is alive. Would they merge servers? I don't think so, because like realistically, how would your experience differ between them merging servers versus not merging servers? Your experience is not gonna change. Merging servers would make people quit. And another thing is like the ID is the ID starts from the same at the beginning of for each server, so you cannot have like a new ID, or you cannot have like a duplicate ID. So that means that your UID will change if they merge the servers, which is a whole plethora of another issue that they would have to deal with. Because then how are you gonna merge, like what's the older account, what's the newer account, and then the ID will be, I mean, it's another whole thing that's annoying, especially when your whole account identity is based on your ID. Well, not really, but it's not really your whole account identity, but you get my point. Basically, like my ID in NA is a different person in global, it's a different person in C. Yeah, but I know there's like an easy process of migration and shit like that, but you have to keep in mind that PvP is processed based on account ID, right? So based on the account creation. Now here's the thing, right? What if the level 1000 started the migration late, right? Then their ID is gonna be later, even though their account creation is technically earlier. Their ID on the new server is gonna be later, so now they're gonna start bothering the people that are on lower. Now obviously, like, oh, you could do like, oh, then now start doing the matchmaking based on account age instead of like the ID. But then like so now like you're gonna have to do this plethora of like different roundabout ways, and again, how is your experience gonna differ? Because it's all about like, is your experience gonna differ at all? No, it's not. How your experience, like solo raid is still like, you know, you're still gonna be sweating it out. Union raid is like it completely depends on your guild, but then again, like the top active guilds are pretty much gonna be the same, so you're just gonna join that top active guilds. And like you're at worst it would be co-op, but then the thing is like, let's be real here, like the co-op experience is a matter of, do you have a group or not that you run with, whether, you know, to actually properly rank. So again, like there's no reason, there's no pretty much like difference in player experience whether they merge the servers or not. In fact, in typical games like these that are like idle progression, they want to have as many servers as you can. That's why the arc has different technically servers. Like this server ranking is based on the server thing that they have here, right here, technically. So which is different from like regions, right? I know that you are understanding that you are saying that what if they merge regions, right? But technically the server, or the what's that called, the shard that you are in, this is shard, has a lot of like, there's a lot of shards per region, and it's because they want you to be the top, or they're encouraging as many people to be the top as possible, because those people that are at the top will feel like, you know, oh man, okay, it's actually, oh, I only need to spend $10 to be top player, when in reality, let's be real here, you need to spend 100k to be the top player, right? But yeah, it's a there, yeah, this is a very common tactic, and pretty much like any idle RPG, they want you to be the top player, spending in that server, that shard, whatever it is, to justify your spending. Because imagine it, right? How many people in North America, if we combine all servers into one server, because effectively it actually doesn't matter. Why don't they just combine all our resets? The resets start the same, the events start the same time. Like, what's the point of like having different servers at this point, right? So what if you just combine the whole server? Okay, so then like with the whole server all combined, how many of the top 50 players on NA do you think would stop spending? How many people in the top in global in C would probably stop spending now that they're competing against JP players, competing against KR players? Many people, in fact, I would even say. It's like, oh, well, I mean, if I'm not reaching top 50, what's the point of like, what's the point of spending money? And many people will actually feel that way. You have to understand how these whales will feel. Yeah. Because then on top of spending a lot, they now have to also spend a lot more effort also. The regions, other than like, really, it's mainly co-op latency. That's really the thing that would differentiate. That's the main thing that would be the reason why having different servers are justified. That's it. That's almost it. Other than that, it probably would have been also back then, it's the old Union Raid design. I guess the old Union Raid design forces you to speedrun, and the start of Union Raid is always at the same time, but then the thing is, like, at the very least, you're competing against other people that are in roughly similar time zone as you, which means that, like, you know, the top players are still effectively like, okay, if it's inconvenient for them on Saturdays, then it's convenient for everyone else in that region for Saturdays. So to a certain degree, the old Union Raid favors having similar regions, actually. That I digress, you know, it's oh shit. There's an upgrade on Sky King Flats. Oh god. Yeah, they will not merge servers. There's like, so and in the chance that they do merge servers, it would be all servers would be merged into one. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some negative pushbacks on it, because there's gonna be some people that's gonna say, oh, but then what about us getting top 3% and shit like that. There's gonna be a lot of people that are gonna start complaining about it. It's like, yeah, now that I'm like shuffled in with like the JP and KR, everything's getting more difficult now. So, I'm like pretty sure people are gonna complain. I find if they merge saturation, people who don't try top would be pretty competitive. Yeah, but I mean, like I said, there's like zero difference in terms of player experience, that it just doesn't make sense. More goods for trading. Oh, we can sell Hetanites now. Oh crap. Hey, I have that much Hetanites? Oh no. Oh shit. I have to sell some. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter. What would slow down if I don't have all Hetanites? Let's see. The wooling. No. I guess nothing much. I actually don't know if I have enough resources. So when does contingency contract come out? Where's the schedule for this? $19th. Oh no. Oh, are you kidding me? Why 19? Oh. Fudge. Yeah, let's watch some summer games fast. I need a break from gacha. Oh, I haven't checked much of the games. The only thing is I only managed to see the first part, or the first part rather, the first game, Resident Evil. That's it, and I think I fell asleep after that. It started and then I fell asleep. Let me start my Hoyo slop logins first though. Although I'm pretty sure I logged in today already.
Alright. What we got? Summer Games Fest. Oh god, that's a very 3 hours. All right. Viewer discretion. Wait, music? Sound? Hello?
Yes, you guys are prepped
shit.
and ready. It's a good one, don't worry. All right, hello everybody and welcome to Summer Game Fest, gaming's biggest global showcase of what's next. You know, we started SGF back in 2020 because we didn't want to lose that magic moment.
Alright, I'm gonna skip through. That's a good thing about watching a VOD. Wait, what was this? Number of new game releases. First 5 months. Holy shit, that's a lot of games.
Creators than it. Look at
What the fuck?
experience. That tells you something important.
Slay the Spire, Subnautica 2, Resident Evil, Crimson Desert, Regenix, Wind Rose, Forza. Games with 1M plus Steam unit sales. Gamble with Friends, Super Battle Golf. I've seen that. That's not bad. One of those friend slop games though. Screechy Scratchy? What the fuck is that? Far West. Heroes Holden Era.
Like players, you guys point smaller pattern. Help to get.
Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, there. What is this? This is the Resident Evil because it started with the Resident Evil, right? And then after that, it's just I fell asleep. When I fell asleep. I don't know what's
Yes.
Yeah, I remember this. I got this part.
Thank you to Taku, the resident way to kick off the for that breaking news.
I'm Cuphead
Oh, Cuphead.
on a fresh, exciting, revealing Studio MDHR. And oh, yeah, within our studio is a pretty.
MDHR. It's Mighty Cuphead Adventure. A new fast-action platform shooter with arcade-quality graphics and amazing sound. Mighty Cuphead Adventure.
I don't know how I feel about games that intentionally tries to capture the really old style. Or the really old like games graphics.
You know I love my puppets. That was great. And there you have it. 2 brand new games from Studio MDHR up in Canada. With
I don't doubt that it would do really well because I mean I think it just has that existing fan base already.
Cuphead Adventure, brand new hand. Well, now please join me and welcome. It's Lucy.
Thanks, Jeff. I am thrilled. Announcements for a long time.
Retro slop. The tutorial video. Oh yeah, the journalist tutorial video. Okay, I think I fell asleep during the Cuphead, so I have completely no idea from here. I like the Cuphead, the first Cuphead art. Yeah, the art of it is like, you know, it has that the 90s, 80s kind of vibe.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。
Japanese.
こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。
40s, 50s, whatever it is. I don't even. I'm not alive during 40s and 50s, and I watched that style when I was in 90s. Okay, so whatever the fuck it is.
Yes. I understand.
Alien Isolation 2. Dude, I like watching this game. It's a great
creative director of Alien Isolation 2.
I like watching a streamer play it.
On behalf of the whole survival team at Creative Assembly, we're very excited to share our return to the survival horror genre. It's been 12 years since we released the first Alien Isolation, and we're continuing what we started.
Wait, how 12 years?
New chapter which builds on that core isolation experience.
Oh my god.
Of escaping
that's around the yeah. It's around when like Amnesia and
colony world. From the claustrophobic confines of the colony
it was when
itself,
Amnesia and stuff were getting popular. Like the horror genre where you are powerless.
A desperate struggle to survive and escape.
Holy.
And we cannot wait to show you more in the future. Thanks.
Yeah, I remember it.
Thanks so much, Anna and Al. Today, we are honored to have one of gaming's true visionaries here with us in the audience. For more than 2 decades, his work has reminded us that games can be
What the heck is up
and
with
deeply
this?
human. From Eco to Shadow of the Colossus,
The CC is like...
he has left an unforgettable mark on this medium. Please join me in recognizing the legendary Fumito Ueda-san. Ueda-san, nice to see you. And now, let's talk about his next game. A few years ago, we gave you an early glimpse at Ueda-san's next game, then known as Project Robot. Well, now, it's time to step deeper into the mysterious, unsettling, and epic world that marks Ueda's first game in a decade. Let's take a look.
Project Robot, Gen Design. Epic Games. Oh my god, it's Epic Games. What is it? Destiny? Bro, show us the fucking gameplay. Oh my god. Wait, it's a Gundam. Where's Destiny? Wait. The Shadow Colossus? Oh. Gen Atlas. I hate these fucking trailers like this, dude. I hate when they don't show fucking gameplay.
I cannot wait for Gen Atlas. Thank you, Ueda-san. All right, well, next we travel to the east, to China, circa 848 AD.
What do you want? Do you want me to? Why do I care about the game?
From NetEase. You are a messenger who embarks on a perilous eastward odyssey with your son, fighting against impossible odds.
Like a movie trailer? It's like a movie teaser. Not even a trailer. You reveal anything? I don't know, we'll see. Wait for it. Don't spoil anything much. I haven't seen it. Oh my god, another Japanese game. Yo, Dynasty Warrior? Oh shit, with this graphic? Nah. Nah. No way.
阿爷，大人们说，只要喝西龟汤，你不打仗，也能守住我们的家。
再不投降，全部杀光！
是死，
不降！
Dishonor? Neo 4? I don't think I've ever played any Neo. I actually don't think I've watched any Neo either.
来得及了。
This is Shima 3.
由来征战地，
Oh, we got Chinese.
不见有人还。
Bro, I swear to God, every single Chinese, like whether if it's anime or whether if it's anime or manga or something, they love speaking in like haiku or something. There's almost always like some proverb thingy.
Now please welcome a game developer who is visiting the US for the first time in 2 decades.
From
RGG Studio, it's Masayoshi Yokoyama.
Who? Oh shit, it's Stranger Than Heaven. Yeah, it's the Ado and Snoop Dogg game.
本日はストレンジャーザンヘブンについて新しい発表がございます。まずはこちらの映像をご覧ください。
Hello everyone, this is Yokoyama. Today, we have an exciting new update about Stranger Than Heaven. First, please take a look at this.
調べたぞお前らのこと海の向こうじゃアジア人ってんでのけ者にされて
日本じゃ系統扱い。俺は何人なんだって何度も思ったろ。敵討ちか。つまらねえことに人生使ってんな、大統領。この件にけじめをつけねえと俺の人生始まらねえんだ。
It's from the developers of Yakuza, right? But it's not, or is it? Is it not? It's a prequel for Yakuza? Oh shit. I didn't know Snoop Dogg was in. The Tupac? Oh my god. Why is Tupac? So apparently Tupac and Snoop Dogg are now canon.
We got a lot to talk about, but first of all, we have a release
in the Yakuza
本作の発売
world.
日は2027年1月15日となります。そして先ほどのトレーラーには新しいキャストも情報が含まれていましたが、その件に関してはこの方に語ってもらいましょう。
Stranger Than Heaven will be released on January 15th, 2027. As you may have noticed in the trailer, we revealed some interesting new cast members. To tell you more about that, I'd like to bring out a special guest.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg.
Please welcome Snoop Dogg. Should have started singing Smoke Weed Every Day.
Snoops! Everyone's talking about this game. It's so good to have you here, man.
That's crazy.
So you teaming up with Yokoyama. Tell us, how does this happen? Why do you want to work with us?
How did it happen?
I mean, I'm a big fan of Sega. I've been playing that game since it first came out, and you know, to be associated with such a great game and such a great person like this and the team that they put together, it's an amazing, you know, feat for me. So I'm happy to be a part of it.
What game?
Now, we got to talk about what just announced in
He
this
said
trailer.
what game was he playing?
How's Tupac being a part of this?
You know, the Tupac estate and my son and myself, we work very closely together. So it just made sense to put him in this game because his likeness and his spirit still lives on. And I just feel like it was so connected to what we're doing. So what y'all think?
Game looks insane. I'm sure you got more surprises in there too. I know the song sounds great. Well, we're looking forward to hearing more on Stranger Than Heaven. I also want to ask you though about something a couple years ago at TGA. You and Cordell talked about Death Row Games is something that you guys want to do. Any updates on what's happening there, DRG?
Yes, sir. Death Row Games, you know, we're building a hip-hop gaming universe, bringing an authentic culture to life, you know what I'm saying? And we just got a lot of plans that we plan
I don't know what you're saying.
actually bringing to
what is
life
that?
in the next, you know, couple of months.
Okay, well, we'll hopefully hear more on that soon.
Yes, sir.
Thank you very much, Snoop Dogg. Thank you for joining us.
Thank y'all.
Yokoyama-san, Jamil, appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Fantastic.
It's probably high right now, smoking.
More crazy stuff to come. All right, next we're excited to announce the stunning debut title from a new studio in Sweden. Hex is an open-world action-adventure game from key creators behind The Division and Little Nightmares. You brave the wild north as researchers stranded in a mind-bending, player-shaped procedural world. This is a very cool game. Take a look.
The what? That's what I hear when you guys speak. Oh my god, don't make me solve puzzles while doing combat. All yours, chat. All yours. Is it another extraction shooter? It looks like 4 people co-op or some shit. I have no idea what I just watched. Yeah, people are just like, yeah, that's cool.
I can't wait to see more from
That's
Hex.
cool.
It looks absolutely stunning. We have much more STF
Like, these
to come,
trailers
but
need
first,
to
on
ask
June
themselves,
14th,
do I
Dead
feel
by Daylight
hyped
is
seeing
celebrating
that?
its 10th anniversary. Watch this closely
Oh
because
my
here's a little tease
God.
of what's ahead.
They need to start asking themselves that, but maybe they are excited seeing it. Because, like, shit. Oh my God, there's too many horror games. Just stop breathing. So you're just cinematics now? Yeah. So. Is it Dead by Daylight or some shit? Why does it feel like it's Dead by Daylight?
How old are you now?
Oh, it is. It's when I saw that hook, it's like, oh, that's gotta be Dead by Daylight. Because that's the only game where it's like, there's always that hook. Yeah. What is this? I have no idea. Ugh. Oh my God! We're building some fortress. Huh. Oh my God, some of those front slot games again. I want to categorize so many things as front slot games now. Friend slop or indie slop? The moment I see multiple people running around in kind of like a gameplay thing, like, shit.
Dangerous? Edward. Privateering. Is it dangerous?
Any game that requires me to play with other people,
Wouldn't pay so nice if it weren't.
to have the full enjoyment.
Gentlemen, we do not plunge headlong into folly on the orders of a single madman.
Go Assassin's Creed.
But act according to our own collective madness. So I'll put it to the vote.
Black
All those
Flags?
in favor of storming this cove and
Is it a
taking this
remake or
ship,
2?
Stomp and shout aye!
Remake?
Can you feel it, Addy? We're moments away from the grandest prize.
Wait,
of all.
remake or remaster?
After you, Captain. Path ahead is dangerous.
Oh, remake. So it's okay. Because remake means that there's like significant. There's gonna be a there's gonna be like gameplay differences and shit.
Don't save me a spot in hell.
But if it's basically, just basically this, but then I don't think it warrants a remake though.
Welcome back to SGF. That was Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced, which is arriving July 9th. Now it's time for the announcement of a game that reunites
There will
one
be
of
big
the
differences?
best action
Okay.
game developers in the world.
So I guess like they're
legendary
gonna use like
franchise.
basically their newer engine and shit. Okay. Ubisoft. I have low expectations out of Ubisoft now. I think they've broken it like twice already. That it just like. Wait. I didn't pay attention. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, most of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles usually have like
You guys having fun yet?
very cartoony, so that one was a little bit more on the realistic
All right, well, that's another
kind of
TMNT
thing.
game from Platinum Games. And I cannot wait to learn more
Platinum
about Last
Games?
Ronin. Now, please welcome two-time TGA loser for Expedition 33 and Final Fantasy 16. It's Ben Starr, who voices the Visitor in Fortnite.
What the heck? What is that intro, Jeff? You fucking toxic.
Hello, Summer Game Fest. For the past little while, I have had the incredible opportunity to step into the world of Fortnite as the Visitor. And today, I finally get to share a glimpse of where that journey is heading next.
Unreal 6?
We've been working on this for a long time. A new season is about to begin, and everything is about to change. Let me show you what's coming in Fortnite's next season runners, launching later tonight.
How much you pay? How much you pay? Better pay Jeff some good money.
The hunt for power breeds chaos.
All yours. I'm good.
And that chaos is spreading with these sprites. Creatures born from zero-point energy. They can make you stronger, faster, more dangerous.
You mean the same thing you've been playing for freaking years now? Oh wow! I get to play as a duck, dude. Did they just repeat? Did they just repeat that clip? Did they just repeat that clip?
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite
delay
right
on the
after Summer
sound.
Game Fest. This season, we asked every player to
What the
choose a
fuck?
side, and in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment.
Was this
The party starts at
was this
7
a
p.m. Eastern
desync?
time, but the
Yeah,
doors
okay, it was a
open
desync in the
early,
actual.
and trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise.
Wait, the stream was desync the whole time?
The stage is set. You chose your side.
It'll be like that at the very end? Oh my god.
This ends now.
Okay, my question is, do they have did they fix it? Hold on, before we continue, maybe they uploaded some shit where it's like we can just watch oh no, there's none. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Wait, you said Twitter was fine? Can we watch via Twitter?
Now it's time for a special announcement from Bandai Namco about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
At least, hold up.
Honor.
Please tell me that at least the UI or the game trailers are not desync. I hope it's just them with their whatever they're doing.
Mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment,
everything is desync.
Promising.
That's what I was hoping. We're gonna upload the whole thing in full properly sync. That's, oh my god. Twitter's game fest. Let's see. Wait, it's here. Oh shit. Wait.
Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op.
Save, boys.
Now, if you're wondering how we end up on this new island, you'll have to jump into the Shattered event happening live inside Fortnite.
Oh my god, I can't believe we're watching via Twitter.
This season, we asked every player to choose a side. And in the live event, that choice changes your experience. It has all been building to this moment. The party starts at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, but the doors open early. And trust me, you'll want to stay to the very end of the event. I've got a little surprise waiting for you.
The stage is set.
Okay, what is this?
You chose your side.
Did I skip?
This ends now.
Oh, okay, Fortnite, whatever.
Now it's time for a special
Yeah, the
announcement
Twitter
from
quality is
Bandai
actually not
Namco
bad.
about one of the most influential sci-fi franchises ever created.
On Earth, mankind measured time by seasons, not sirens. For a moment, the future felt promising.
They're inside! They're inside!
Out here, that promise is a lie.
Okay, I'm gonna be real with you. Why are Western robot designs so bad? I'm just saying, like, when I look at Gundams, they look fucking cool. Oh wait, okay, now we're talking. Now that is Gundam.
The darkness coming for us. It remembers one man.
I was just saying, the other robot looks shit. I'm starting to see the little bit of the artifacts when there's like so many things on the screen. Twitter quality can't handle it.
I'm here.
Thousands of games launch every year, so finding your next favorite can be tough. That's why I'm launching my new newsletter, Looking for Game. Thank you. I'll be curating and selecting games that deserve your attention every week and sending demos and exclusive playtest invites straight to your inbox. Head over to lookingfor.game to sign up with play.gg. Speaking of fun, unexpected games, this next title comes from a solo developer, Adrian Mulero from Spain. It is a co-op physics game about 2 geese and 1 very fragile egg.
Okay, Honky, ready to be a parent?
Sure, don't worry.
Oh my god. What is...
Be careful with our little baby.
Oh my god, you checked your friend stops here.
Careful, to left, your other left. Okay, new plan. This is a good one. Are you listening to me?
What is this? It's way too hard.
Watch out with our baby. Watch out with our baby. Yay! Just focus, please.
This is one of those double two-player games.
Extremely hard.
Well, Moko's gonna have a fun time with this, I guess.
If we look for some more
the
people,
couple slop.
it would be easier.
I hate the couple slops.
This really is an extremely hard game.
I'm good. Yeah, all
Congrats, Steve.
yours.
What a fun game. All right, now it is time for a debut game from a veteran team of developers who come from Naughty Dog and Infinity Ward and other amazing studios. Over the past half-decade, they've quietly been working on an ambitious new project. Here is the global announcement.
People are endlessly disappointed.
It Takes Two. I think It Takes Two was probably the best out of them.
They're greedy.
Actually, the one where they were in jail. What was the other one? That one was not bad too. I forgot what it's called.
They lie.
The brothers, or was it brothers? I don't know.
They're bullies.
Hey, Stokes. Yeah, I got one of them.
So that's what I say when I look at someone like you. Bully.
See, that's where we're different.
The dudes,
like most people.
the dudes that went to jail. Yeah. Those were the two ones that I would say are good. Everything else feels eh.
We need to move. They'll be coming for you.
Coming for us. You're not one of them anymore.
Yeah, well, that's temporary. Just like you and me.
You guys don't understand the real threat. Not like we do.
All yours.
Hurry, stay low! If I go to work with my enemy to survive, so be it. For now.
Is it two person? Another?
Either we fight those things together, or die alone.
I have the phone.
No. Do not touch him.
We fight together, or die alone.
I hate when they don't give us the premise. Crossfire. Wasn't there a game, or
For over 18 years,
isn't this before?
Jacob and I have developed character-driven games
Isn't there?
with the goal of thoroughly
Why does Crossfire
connecting
sound familiar?
design and story. In Crossfire, two opposing operators must form a temporary alliance. Depending on one another is their only chance of survival.
To support this narrative, we completely rethought how cover and traversal work together and created a system that rewards tactical thinking, stealth, and repositioning. It's called
I didn't see any of that in the.
With adaptive cover, our player character Layla dynamically adjusts her stance to react to the complex terrain and the enemy's line of sight.
How is that different from just like covering when there's a cover? Because I don't think it matters. Because like if it dynamically changes in terms of player interaction, there's no difference. Like visually, it like okay, yeah, she readjusts herself, but like in terms of player interaction, there's no difference.
It fundamentally changes your relationship with the environment and becomes an active skill to master.
Shout out to our amazing team at That's No Moon, who are meticulously crafting Crossfire. It's for all of you who like...
So am I gonna have to manually lower my position then? So that I can cover lower? But here's the thing. You know how they make it better? Don't make it third person then.
Us love
Because like the version of it is like
agency, single player, story driven games. Thank you.
You know what they should do? A smart freaking NPC where just the stealth actually matters, where they would where NPC actually uses their brain. I'm like, but no.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Jacob and Taylor. Now, last year at the Game Awards, we introduced the next game from Remedy Entertainment. Here's a new look at the mind-bending world of Control Resonant.
Oh my god, so many gore and killing
Gilda's house
shit.
is fallen.
There's so many blood in these trailers.
Is now loose in the streets of Manhattan. This was caused by a new type of hostile resonance. It is beyond anything that we can currently measure.
Third-person shooter is always boring. Yeah, but it's also hard to make first-person shooter kind of visually appealing. That's a difficult thing. It's a difficult balance. Got some music. It's true, I haven't heard a lot of something similar music like this.
Dig deeper. Keep searching for the solutions in every way we can. Before it's too late.
Right now, it's time for another Summer Game Fest exclusive, the announcement of the next game in a storied franchise.
Okay, the visual quality on the stream kind of sucks
coming
now.
to this vast frontier.
Oh, the studio that brought you. Brought me what?
Protect this land. One reason stands above all others. Our wonder. You feel it too. We see it in your eyes. Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe. At
the great spirits to whom we are bound, at the gods who hold dominion over all.
Guild Wars? I did enjoy Guild Wars 2 on the time that I played it.
But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you,
I did a lot of World versus World. I did enjoy Guild Wars 2 World versus World. 3? I will play this. I will probably play it. Just because I am fucking bored out of my mind.
To everyone watching both here and live
yeah. I will play it.
I'm Colin Johansson, the studio head at ArenaNet, and I want to thank you for watching the exclusive first look at our upcoming game. The time is right for the next evolution of the MMORPG, and that game is Guild Wars 3.
Let's go. Okay.
Glad you all agree. Guild Wars 3 is an epic world.
Well, here's the thing, cause like we're fucking dead already. Like Ashes of Creation died, and to be fair, I don't think that I would have liked it anyway. I'm glad. I don't think I would have liked Ashes of Creation anyway, even if it got like properly released. So,
that is both beautiful and fun to explore, where the joy of movement is powered by your character's momentum, and combat will usher in an entirely new type of MMO experience. By launching on PC,
I hope it's not Buzzworks. A new combat type of combat, different MMO experience, please.
PlayStation 5, we're inviting the biggest audience yet to experience the world of Guild Wars. We're so excited to welcome all of you to join our Guild Wars community. Go to guildwars3.com to sign up for our newsletter right now. Thank you.
Okay, so development's still happening. Alright, see you guys in when I find a girlfriend, start marrying someone, and have a kid. I'll see you guys.
Thanks, Colin. Get ready to blast across the galaxy with daring races, dangerous rivals, and some very familiar faces. Star Wars Galactic Racer is coming this October! And now it's time to head to a brand new planet, Lv1061. Now this is pod racing.
Welcome to Lv1061.
Guild Wars 2 mechanics were lukewarm. It was. I mean, the Guild Wars 2 combat mechanics worked because it was world versus world.
You've been making friends amongst
like it had to be like that pilots. Because of world versus world.
Racers don't go head to head against Sebulba.
Because like if it's any more complicated than it, world versus world wouldn't have worked.
Stay out of my way.
Oh, this is the dream shape.
Concord.
There's a reason why they call Kestar Fool the champion. The golden age of the Galactic League begins now.
Oh, Star Wars Galactic Racer. Ugh. I cannot find any other better racer than Crash Team Racing and Mario Kart, really. And if you want, yeah, it's like Forza. I'm interesting. Wasn't this on like early access or something? I feel like I've seen this. End of Abyss. Alright, I've probably just seen similar ones. Oh my god, your fish lock, chat. Your survival fish. Oh, wait, why gun? Oh, your pirate fish slop. What is this? And your zombie slop. Everything's so slopped out. Last Harbor. you hear the claps.
A few years ago, we announced Sega's plans to bring back many of its classic franchises, including Jet Set Radio and Crazy Taxi. Another one is Virtua Fighter. Today, we've got your first ever look at the surprising scale and scope of the next installment.
Virtua Fighter Jet Set.
Is Virtua Fighter Crossroads.
Oh. Oh, shit. Is it a fighter or a more take of their a more take of their 3D world? Let's see.
Talking about your ex? Hey, I've got an idea for you.
Hey, it's Yellow. Bet you're hungry after this morning, huh? Same as usual?
Your sister's really taking this whole job thing seriously, huh, Divina?
I know.
They really weren't kidding about this being a fighting town.
We're all fuck-ups. Otherwise, we wouldn't be living
They doing Tekken mode? Kind of like... I mean, Tekken had like a pretty nice like story mode. I like it.
Hey, it's me.
I like doing Tekken story modes. Yo, it is actually.
You fucked with the Chinese mafia.
Yo, it is actually a 3D. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably one of those where, yeah. So technically, it's still kind of like a side-by-side fighter.
Just take it easy.
So it'll probably have a like a side-by-side fighting.
That's your
Madam Sue? You play the part of a fighter, but you are lacking in kung fu.
Rise over the cries.
Oh yeah, so
See a blood, sweat, and
it's actually not bad. Okay. Sega trying to catch up. Okay.
Once you're inside, there's
2027.
That's Pai Chan.
Who's Pai Chan?
What?
It's been 25 years since RuneScape was born, and 20 years tomorrow that Lv1061 wreaked havoc in Falador. Finally, this legendary universe is coming to console with RuneScape Dragon Wilds, playable now on PC in early access. Here's a new look.
RuneScape, wow. Oh.
Few survive the land of dragons.
Wait, what?
But some seek more than survival.
Wait, what? Is it a survival
they adapt,
of RuneScape version?
They build. They stride boldly into the unknown, claiming dominion and forging.
Oh yeah, it was the, this was shown before, right? Yeah, it's been out. Yeah. I just never cared about it. Never got into RuneScape. Same. Millennium Tales. Oh, here we go. We're gonna have a bunch of gameplay that's just gonna... It's just there. They paid $5 to Joff. They can't pay more. Oh, Nintendo can't pay more. It's like
in ebbing spring.
Yeah, we got our Nintendo thing anyway.
The skies will
3 whatever.
Our shedding seeds made piles of rot. Odions cast with tempers rare. Red minnows squirm in tainted clay. 3 virtues known, not all recast. For wrath, and doom, and death.
Doesn't seem bad. Sort of.
Find me, Fawn, or I'll find you.
Soulframe. Soulframe.com. Why does it feel like it's like an MMO? Obsidian Entertainment.
To Brook Hollow Park.
Some of my
They're not actually monsters.
classmates
We're just a lot smaller now.
in college went to Obsidian. They work for Obsidian. I wonder if they're still working there.
A living fossil. Hey guys, you're gonna want to see this.
Please tell me that was your stomach.
Hold on to your buggies for a survival epic 65 millimeters in the making.
What the hell did we get ourselves into?
Grounded 2. I don't know. Grounded 1 was kind of eh. I mean, it was. I know that it was played a lot, but
some guys leave it to
it
luck.
didn't leave a lasting impression to me.
Let it ride on a roll of the dice.
Maybe because like I've played the other games where like you're shrunk.
You can have all the luck in the world, but what matters is the choice you make when the cards are on the table.
Mafia. I was like,
Yes, that was indeed a young Don Salieri from the original Mafia. Man of Honor expands Enzo's journey in Mafia: The Old Country this August. Okay, can you imagine working on something for 16
Take their
years
force
of
to
your
clap.
life? Back in
I'm pretty sure
2010,
there's
the
like
creator
a
of Assassin's
notice.
Creed set out on
Clap
a journey
now.
to build his next time-bending epic. Today, after many twists and turns, it is finally time for Patrice Désilets to invite you in to his new world.
I was born to be the collector. To protect a world I cannot be a part of. destined to be feared for what I am. It is my fate. I have devoted my life to facing them. Those granted the power to raise souls. Those corrupted by their gifts. Tilting the ancient balance toward cataclysm. But at last, their debt is due. Every choice, every breath has led me to this moment. As the moon bears witness, I take the first step. My time has come. I am ready.
Amsterdam. 1666.
Thank you, Jeff, and thank you, everyone. 1666 has been a monumental and emotional journey. David Lynch once said, "The film is the talking." That's how I feel today about the game. Instead of explaining features, I'll simply say this. As of right now, the prologue is free to download on Steam and Epic Game Store. It's a 30-minute story experience and amuse-bouche, if you will. I'll leave you with a glimpse of what's to come when the game launches on early access later this year.
Well, show us
Join
the
us
gameplay.
for the journey. Merci and panache kaolis.
So it's more story. I hate when they try to put like cryptic shit. When you can't show more than like
Still to
5
come,
seconds
we've got a lot of great
of
announcements for you,
gameplay
including a special surprise
in a
guest.
single lot like sequence
Wait, that's
clip.
Billy from Saw. Hey, Billy.
Hello, Jeff Keighley.
Hello.
I want to play a game.
Oh, you want to play a game? Well, that's great. We're here at Summer Game Fest. This is all about playing games. It's perfect.
I can't
roll the tape.
I can't trust games that don't show more than 5 seconds
the
of their
tape.
gameplay in one clip.
A 100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster.
Gore, I hate gores.
But I call you a prophet. Pain is our only true
Which
path.
they did give a demo. I guess,
It
but
strips
like I feel
away
like
the lies that people tell themselves.
show some
Only then do they get to see
more gameplay.
what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood. Live or die.
Dude, I swear, there's so many games that just like it's just gore in this trailer or like this showcase right now. Like I don't feel wow anymore.
Your book, bound in blood,
Yeah, where the boobs at, man?
inspires those who are worthy. The spiral
bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Our war's end approaches.
Wait, Saw was multiplayer?
Humanity's fate will be determined by
one
final sacrifice. We are ready to bleed, bearer. Are you?
The veil between realms is unraveling.
Souls like multiplayer?
Life or death. You alone will decide.
Is this From Software game in the Horizon? Is it not the what's that called? The Nintendo Switch one?
That's right, Lords of the Fallen 2 is also coming to Steam this fall. Next up is a brand new game from BitReactor, a studio formed by some of the most experienced developers in the tactics genre. This is Star Wars Zero Company.
Star Wars Zero.
Intelligence was just
Oh no, this reminds me of the Lego. Oh no.
We need to make our move.
Any Legos? Any Star Wars Legos?
Zero Company.
What do you got for me, Bennett? Word Silius. Coyle's been spotted meeting with local gangsters. Find out what they're up to.
I've been tracking Fathom for months. She's at the center of it all.
All right, let's get a team together.
What was the combat? What did the combat look like? Oh, tactical? Oh, XCOM. / strategy. Oh.
We work with all kinds of folks. Ex-separatists, ex-noble, ex-cons. And we're better for
I mean,
it.
Star Wars can have whatever it is. I don't really...
We just gotta finish
Any game
this
that they
job.
have, I don't know. You know the one that I played this game
General Skywalker.
That's the only Star Wars I played. The Game Boy one. The Game Boy Star Wars.
A little surprise at the end there. All right, dark fantasy has always been about one thing, the monster within. And today, one of Europe's most ambitious studios is ready to take you into a brutal new world where vampires have emerged from hiding.
Oh my god, vampires.
Come in.
The UPS guy.
Oh shit! The box, please.
Run!
What the hell?
Yeah, that's why you don't go in when delivering. Just fucking leave the package outside.
Neither do I. You certainly have reasons to hate me. My son, you've ruined my life. We crave the same thing.
Evil? Am I evil? They adore me.
You're a pawn in Brentice's hand, nothing more.
This won't end well for you.
Oh my god, why is Batman...
I've done the unthinkable.
Batman's
for my own
granny there.
Determination is not enough to cheat your fate, Dawnwalker.
Dog Walker. No, that's vampire.
How many innocents did you drain dry?
And monsters share the same blood.
So different after all.
Dog walker. Oh, I thought they said dog walker.
Hello everyone. My name is Konrad Tomaszkiewicz and I'm the game director of The Blood of Dawnwalker. What you just saw was an invitation to join us on an adventure. Adventure through eras and cultures in our story-driven open-world dark fantasy saga. The first part, a CGI, shows where our saga leads to, a present-day adventure. The gameplay segment that followed is from our current game, and it's an origin story of Cohen. I hope you will have as much fun playing our game as we had making it. Thank you, and have a great rest of the show.
Thanks, Conrad. Next, the creators of Among Us have been hard at work on a new project.
Hard at work?
And today we're revealing it for the first time.
Oh no, it's Among Us. Time to get the XP up. A new standalone game? Wait, what? A story mode Among Us? The graphics doesn't hit the same. It feels more kiddie. I was like, is a game for your 5-year-old. A story mode of Among Us though, that is interesting, but
From the Among Us TV series, please welcome Yvette Nicole Brown.
just in
and
time
Liv
for
Fusen.
Sakuna. Oh my god! Wait, he did come back. I think Sakuna got an inside.
Hello, Summer Game Fest! Hey! We are so excited about the
Got some
future of
inside
Among
news
Us.
about
As
this.
crew members ourselves, our task is sharing even more good news about the animated series.
Yvette?
Uh-huh.
Look, I know fans have been dying for updates, but there's a dead body right there. And the imposter could be any one of us. I think this calls for an emergency meeting.
So you'd rather call a meeting than complete our task? That's suspicious. I'll have to report this to Mira HQ.
Oh, no, I mean, I don't think there's any need.
Take it up with admin. And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Get
No,
hyped
I wasn't waiting for
chaos,
anything.
betrayal, and more. In the
Actually, I
Among
was
Us
waiting for this
series.
segment to
Enjoy.
end.
Emergency meeting.
Ah, fuck, that's not what I was waiting for.
Half perished. They would have
Why are you talking so weird?
let me
yeah, but I just don't understand why you're...
the official cause of death. Acute ripping off of the face. One dead crewmate, that's an oopsie. 3 makes it a murder mystery.
Any one of us could be the killer.
Was it you?
Whoever smelt it dealt it.
If only there was someone who could take charge. Wow, that was a lot of screaming.
I don't know how I feel about.
Green, blue, orange, purple, white, brown, yellow.
I mean, I feel like this makes more sense as a
What's back there?
Oh, really?
TV show or cartoon.
We're so happy to
Like
have you among
for
us.
kids.
Or is it amongst us? I always forget.
Oh wait, it is. Oh, it is a new series. Oh, okay, never
Would you
mind.
believe me if I said some of our biggest surprises at SGF are still to come? Stay tuned.
Okay, I was
It
like,
turns out there's
wait, this
more
is
coming from one of this year's best
I'm not-
reviewed games, 007 First Light. Here's
They
a
said it
first tease
earlier.
of a new
That
story
was
mission
I was
coming
just
later this
waiting for them to move on to the segment.
We've received an urgent call from
Whatever
the left,
they said
James.
just like went one ear
King
and then
Bavma
passed.
requests MI6's help with a matter
the
most
other
sensitive.
ear.
He's asked for you, personally. Our alliance with Bavma is fragile at best, but
If he has what he claims to have, well, M figures the reward is well worth the risk. Go back to Aleph and find out what this is all about. Best of luck. 007.
Balmal will return. Oh, 007 First Light. I watch a little bit of the 007 gameplay. Oh my god. FF14 on mobile. With Nintendo Switch 2.
Brothers,
I think my brother's still
the
playing
time
Nintendo Switch
is
2.
finally here. I know it's been difficult. All these years,
He's playing
the
Pokemon.
unbelievers mocked you for
And
your
Nintendo
faith.
just like
Tonight,
keeps swooping in
we
for
shall
like
show
5
everyone
seconds
how
each
wrong
game.
they were. Sleeper, awaken!
Budget not there. I mean, because to be fair, Nintendo has their own Nintendo Direct that they can just like, that's when they would show off games. They don't need to, they just need to give awareness on some of their games here. Oh my god, it's Korean. It's a Korean game because I saw the girl and then they have this look. I swear the Korean anime girls have like a specific, or game has a specific look that you just look at it and I'm like, yep, that's a Korean. Yep, that's Korean. That's a Korean. A Korean character. That's Korean right there. Iron. Oh, is this the Iron here? Dude, my guild has been, they have been playing the Iron, whatchamacallit, the Iron 2 in like the other servers. Holy shit, they're prepared, dude. They're prepared to freaking.
I'm looking to find the source of the disturbance. And to do that, I need a complete picture.
Smurf the new servers.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation?
Time to knock the rust off.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Dang.
Run. I'll erase you at the finish line. Deleting your ass.
I'll probably go in there, pull for the characters, and then leave.
I can feel it. That
And then
nightmare
stop
test
playing.
Discord is looking for us.
Lucy!
I have been freed from FOMO on any 3D games, 3D gacha games right now. Like, I don't feel FOMO on NTE, I don't feel FOMO on Art Nights. I've missed like a couple events already.
Now, if you want to track all the games
both.
shown today, head to player.gg/SGF to see the full
I am
lineup
free,
and wish
chat.
list your
I am
favorites across
free
all
from
platforms.
3D
Right now,
FOMO.
it's time for news on a massive expansion coming to a franchise that has been on this stage before.
The only thing that I'm not I'm still in FOMO is, I think right now, just Nikke. Yo, what is this?
White
Oh,
Varian
Monster Hunter.
negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
Did I buy the game? Let me double check. I can't remember. No, I didn't. We played the beta.
They can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
So we played the beta, but we didn't buy the game.
Too difficult to reproduce.
I only have the Rise. I have Rise and World, which I didn't play. Also, I bought them and I didn't play. The Wilds, though, I think I didn't. We played the beta, but we didn't buy. Unless I bought it on PlayStation 5. I need to double check. Now I need to double check that now. Fuck. But I don't think I did. No, I don't think I did.
You know it's all for nothing. Still you press on.
Oregon, Shanghai. Oh my god, Aladdin.
Sorrow, joy, greed, obsession, step in a dream.
Most of the MH games could have been expansion from the start. I don't think so. Each of the different Monster Hunter has a little bit of I would say maybe other than Worlds, I think they do have a varying gameplay in sense like their core mechanic of the game for each of their different different thing. The Wukong. The combat feels generic. And there's pots on the left side. Oh wait, I didn't.
Disrupting my play? You know not your place.
Oh yeah, right here. Yeah, there's pots on the left side. That's it. I don't know what generic is at this stage. I mean, if it feels the same, it just doesn't. Always the Sword of Legends.
Take your time.
Swords of Legends is like I believe it's just
That was a new look at gameplay from Swords of
it's a
Legend,
series
fantasy
/ franchise
action
in
RPG.
China. That's
There
like
you saw a boss fight against
kinda
Kong
big.
Kong Zi, with each move pulled from real centuries-old Chinese magic tradition. Now, how about a little toy car magic? Get ready for lots of loop-de-loops and massive jumps with the announcement of the biggest Hot Wheels racing game yet.
First I'll give it a bit tried out in one. Yeah. I mean, it's a matter of whether you just like that gameplay or not. And like I think there's definitely a lot more emphasis on the systems now for sure, and like the game modes. Surely my nephew would like these. Maybe. Yo, Sega's been popping lots of games.
Let's do it.
Oh my god, it's the racing. I'm good. Like I said, there's only 2 racing games that I kind of like. It's either what the fuck are they doing? Okay, I'll give him that. They got some various
Happy
collabs.
birthday, Sega. All right, now the world premiere of a project that depicts the entire story of a famous anime from beginning to end. Dedicate your heart to this.
Anime? What the fuck? Oh, from beginning to end. So they have the whole series in the game. Huh. So they're gonna have the whole story in the game. The thing is, a lot of the anime games, they sometimes include the story, but then it's like only part of it. This kind of game is old news. The style that typically the okay. A lot of the Japanese like devs that hasn't, typically it's the anime style ones that hasn't like evolved in terms of technological standpoint, technological/graphical standpoint. They just never
From
evolved.
many of the creative leaders behind Forza Horizon comes a new cinematic open-world driving
That's why it feels so dated.
Set in Monaco and the French Riviera, where the worlds of pro and underground street racing collide, this is Clutch from Maverick Games.
Like, you saw every other game, right? You saw how the graphics are, even if it's just, you know, cinematic, right? Obviously, but then even if the cinematic is a little bit more realistic, the gameplay has some semblance to it, right?
I'm done.
So that it doesn't fall
my friend said you can
feel
help
out of place.
Some people are meant to
And
be
anime
outlaws,
just
Theo.
could not evolve, man. Gran Turismo? Does feel like Gran Turismo.
did all that for you to get
Dude,
out.
we just had the
Now I'm in deep with
Forza.
it when I started.
Need for Speed.
I can't be taking risks like this. I'm a lead driver in the R1 game.
I guess it could be either. I mean, because Forza just
I've tried to help you.
was there.
I'm not going to jail for you.
Okay, maybe Need for Speed. Okay, never mind. Whatever it is. Clutch? What the fuck is that?
The dead won't rise, but their sons will. Plant fear.
Oh, what was that game again? I forgot what's the name of this one.
One.
Oh, never mind. Chronicles. Oh no. They're all yours. I mean, it's cool. Looks
We
It looks
have
like a game
lots
that I
more
won't
Summer
play.
Game Fest ahead, and trust me, you definitely will want to stick around.
I don't think it's bad.
Right now,
I don't
here's
think
a
I
new
would.
look
I
at
just
Sea of Remnants from NetEase.
I just don't think I would play it. Alright, all yours.
Wake up laughing, half a mess, wrong direction, no regrets. Every face feels out of line, that's how I know they're all mine. We don't fit and we don't care, broken jokes and broken air. They say grow up, act your age, we're just light another flame. Make it out, don't look back, burn this moment till it burns. Let us stay, we'll steal this night. Make it loud.
Say we're lost, say we're strange, say we'll fade and drift away. But if memory lets us choose, I'll remember.
Is it gacha?
Hands up, shout it out loud. Further down. If tomorrow cleans the slate, let tonight decide on it.
I guess it would feel like gacha, huh? I just don't vibe with the art, and oh, it's an RPG.
Make it loud.
Sea of Remnants.
In a room on a shelf?
Capcom collectibles.
Guys, is it me or is there something off with this one?
Yeah, he seems different. Has he always had that mustache? He doesn't have a mustache. Oh, yeah.
Hey, buddy, what's your deal?
Howdy. Name's Ryu. What's all this mess about me being different?
Well, look at that. He sounds different too.
What in the Sam Hill? Everyone in Tokyo talks like this.
I know what this is. It's called a knockoff.
Our nation could a knock off do this? Howdy, Dukin.
Howdy, Dukin.
Yikes.
The Capcom Summer Game Sale is here. Take home genuine,
Oh,
bona
Capcom
fide,
Summer
100%
Game
authentic real
Sale.
deals on select
Oh my
titles.
god, Steam sales.
No knockoffs.
I can't do it if you're watching.
Uh-huh.
Ladies and gentlemen, representing the elite ranks of the Ark Society, Mr. Graves!
Yellow paint. I hear they're scared of it, but them pros ain't.
Oh no. Here goes. Ah, no, stop. VOD muted. YouTube, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I was gonna say it's Pokemon, but I just remembered. Wait, that doesn't. It's Pal World. Dude, did you know that Pal World has a trading card game now? And I look at the card, it looks so bad. The cards in Power look so bad because it's 3D characters put into 2D art, and it just looks so low quality. What the fuck? Did they just use the Pokemon as a sword? What the fuck? They're called pals.
There you have it, Power World.
I'll call them
1.0 is
however
coming
I
out on
want.
July 10th. Now, at the start of the show, I mentioned we'll have lots of new worlds to explore today, and the return of some long-awaited ones as well. This next game falls into that last category. It's been a long, long, long 8 years.
Long what?
Homicide. 6 total so far. Each
I
case,
didn't
husband
hear.
and wife
I didn't
found.
catch that, Jeff. Speak. A telltale game. Oh,
People are dying.
people die if they're
Monster
killed.
is out there.
Oh shit.
Word around the precinct is you're the guy to call.
Bigby.
Sheriff?
I'll have your job within the week.
Are you living under a rock?
You're a raging dumpster fire of a person.
You're the reason I'm here.
She's a detective.
Ready to get to work?
The Wolf Among Us 2. I'll watch a streamer play it.
I know I don't look human.
These lips are sealed.
But I'm not helpless.
See you around.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Looking for me?
Not a cute girl. I'm good. Oh, it has the remastered also.
That's right, Bigby is finally back. And as we wait for his new adventure in 2027, check out The Wolf Among Us Remastered this holiday. Now, this next game comes from an acclaimed studio that is deep into development on its next project.
Deep into development. Oh my god, I hear Japanese. This seems good. Okay, I'm. Oh wait, it wasn't Japanese. The voice was so low, I thought it was Japanese.
I'm listening.
Scarlet Sin. That's the beginning and end of it all. How about you try taking a hit?
You're acting a little strange.
Yeah, I expected too much out of the Japanese people. I was like, dang, they finally have started using better engines, better graphics. And there's only few in between. There's only very few Japanese devs.
Initiating C3 sync. Ready, Angel.
Roger, Kenna. Tracking.
출입문 닫습니다. Doors closing. How's it looking out there?
I can't stand crowds. It'd be better for both of us if we got out of here quickly.
In the movies, this is always where things go wrong.
Hey.
Well, just saying. It's a cliche. Wait, the target stopped.
Hearken! The pulse rain shall cease!
I think they did say that they're gonna focus a bit more story on Stellar Blade 2. They gotta introduce new characters for the collab for us to pull, of course, chat. And new looks. Wait, so are we using a different... I guess? What if we see Doro here? Stellar Blade Blood Rain.
That was a good one. Shift Up is returning to the world of Stellar Blade with an all-new sequel developed entirely by the original team that's here today. Set in the same universe as Stellar Blade, this next chapter continues the story beyond the events of the first game, introducing a new protagonist who you saw there, Evie. It's early in development, and we will have more to share in the future. All right, we're almost done.
New protag.
But not quite. It's been almost exactly 3 years since Street Fighter 6 was released in
Barely
June
showed
2023.
cheeks.
What's ahead? This is Street Fighter 6.
The fucking
Year 4.
Gooners. Early? Didn't they say deep earlier? Pick one, Jeff. Pick one.
Already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon.
Yasmin. Arjun. My god, we got some Avatar characters here.
Fascinating.
this. Oh.
Please welcome to the SGF stage, Nakayama-san, director of
Tekken
Street
got
Fighter
what?
6,
Fucking
Hamaguchi-san, director of
Clive,
Square Enix.
fucking, oh my god, dude. Final Fantasy is just everywhere,
皆さんの
collabing
おかげでストリートファイ
everywhere.
ター6は3周年を迎えることができました。そして本日ファイナルファンタジー7との特別コラボレーションを発表します。
Thanks to all of you, Street Fighter 6 has reached its third anniversary. And today, we're announcing the special collaboration with Final Fantasy.
ティファはですね、世界中のプレイヤーから愛されてきたキャラクターです。だからこそ
Yeah, introduce like 3 random characters and then put like 1 collab character. Everybody will go
Tifa is a character
crazy.
loved by the players all around the world. That's exactly why our goal was this: to bring to life a
Easy
Tifa
money.
who truly fights
Easy
within the world
collab
of
money.
Street Fighter 6.
衣装や動きまで再構築してストリートファイターのティファとして形にしました。マテリアもそのままではなく新たなバトルシステムとして再設計しています。
Everything from her design to movement has been rebuilt as Tifa the Street Fighter. Materia has also been reimagined as a new gameplay system.
そして今日はまだお見
New
せできないんですが、
gameplay
ファイナル
system.
ファンタジーの象徴的な要素もバトルに落とし込んでいます。
We cannot show it today, but we adapted an iconic Final Fantasy element to the battle experience.
ティファの戦いはまだまだ終わりません。ぜひこれからの展開にも期待してください。
Tifa's fight is far from over. We hope you all look forward to what's coming next.
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
I'll probably showcase it in like a different like video and stuff.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san and Nakayama-san for coming all the way from Japan to join us for that special moment on stage. Then we'll see you guys again later this
Tifa
year.
everywhere,
All right.
games,
well, now it has
art,
come
the
time
Senate.
for our final announcement.
Anytime you
I know.
type hentai on the
What's it gonna
search
be,
bar.
guys? Any guesses? No. And frankly, I don't know what I could say to set this moment up besides
High
this.
guard 3, let's go.
Get ready for the final battle.
Long ago, a shadow fell upon our planet. Guided by calamity, one man sought dominion through reunion. By his will,
Oh
a
my
star,
god, it's
a meteor.
It's the third. I didn't buy the second one. I have the first one.
But our planet answered
in Final Fantasy.
Mighty weapons to stand against this celestial threat. Now,
I have
hope
part
endures
1
in those who fight.
in PS4.
Long
I
story
didn't buy
short,
part 2.
The world's in trouble. Has been for a while.
Yo, we
So
got
what
the
are we waiting
freaking.
Let's give Sephiroth the beating of a lifetime.
Get the airship now. Oh shit! There's no way you can be playing Fortnite drop off.
I'll make this quick. Good night.
The sky's the limit!
I can do this. I'll make you proud.
Wait,
Just ain't your day.
that Tifa using magic?
weapon, I see. Far as I can tell, these things
Why is
don't distinguish
Evangelion
between
here?
friend and foe.
Oh wait,
Save
no,
the
no,
planet
mind.
by killing her protectors.
Oh shit, it's the weapons?
Let us put your faith to the test.
Oh fuck.
Cloud.
Wait, did we fight any of the weapons in part 2? Like,
Never
was
would have made it this far without you guys. And I won't let you down.
No?
I
So
promise.
then we're gonna fight everything in part 3 then. Holy shit. Wait, that's gonna be sick.
There you have it. And no, he's not done yet. Please join me in welcoming back to Summer Game Fest the director of Final Fantasy VII Revelation, Naoki Hamaguchi-san.
Wait, isn't part 3 gonna be the last part though? For this one, for the remake.
I'm back.
Because they said it's a 3-part,
ようやく
right?
ですね、このファイナルファン
Then
タジー7
part 3 is gonna be
リベレーションをマルチプラットフォーム
huge.
同時で、
Holy
発表できた
shit.
ことを本当に嬉しく思います。ここまで来れたのもこの物語を信じ待ち続けてくれた皆さんのおかげだと本当に感謝をしています。
Maybe I might play the part 1 and 2
Final
then.
Fantasy VII Revelation, which is launching
I don't
simultaneously
know
on
part 4.
all
They
platforms.
said it's part 3. Wait, what? Sorry. Hold up.
And we've only been able to come this far thanks to every single one of you who continue to believe in this story and waited for this moment with us.
今作のテーマは決意です。クラウドたちは最後の戦いに進むため、それぞれの決意と向き合います。
The central theme of this title is resolve. Cloud and his companions each confront their own destinies and find the resolve to march toward the final battle.
そして私自身もこのシリーズを完結させるという決意を胸にこの作品と向き合ってきました。
I too have carried a promise in my heart throughout this journey, the resolve to see the series through to its very end.
皆さんに最高の形でお届けします。
I'm watching speedruns on Final Fantasies.
We're
I don't
committed to
know.
delivering this
Something
experience in
nice.
its ultimate form.
Seeing them in like
Please stay with us
GDQs.
and witness what lies beyond that resolve.
Today, to help guide us on our path, please show me in Welcome to the Stage, the voice of Vincent Valentine, Matt Mercer.
Alright. Well, what's special about him?
Thank you very much, Hamaguchi-san.
Why
It's
not the
truly
voice
a
of
privilege
Cloud?
to be here with you today.
Why not
if
the
you know
voice of
me.
Tifa?
There's honestly
Well, what
so
Aerith?
much to see in Revelation. I think we just kind of need to dive right in. What do you say?
Let's do it. Take it away, Matt.
I don't mind if I do. As we reunite with our heroes, the meteor looms in the skies above, a constant reminder of your mission and the grave threats you'll confront as you embark upon your journey and face the epic conclusion of the remake series. Aboard the Highwind, your very own airship and the pride of the Shinra fleet, you'll take to the skies and witness our most expansive open world yet. From the outskirts of Midgard, to the sun-drenched Medial Archipelago, to the warrior nation of Wutai. Simply pick a direction and set sail.
Can we
But after you'd be
dive?
expected to
Can
protect
we
the whole world at
climb?
once, you'll need to cover ground fast.
Like Genshin?
No way, no how.
If we're gonna dive.
These parachutes are top of the line. Pull the cord and hop.
Can we
You'll be
climb
floating through the
instead?
air like a feather.
At any moment in the open world, simply pilot the Highwind to your destination and take a leap of faith. With the wind rushing past, you'll descend seamlessly from the sky above to the ground below.
Okay, that is...
Where will the winds guide you first? That
It's gonna be
freedom is in your
interesting
hands.
how their
But no
take
matter your
is
destination,
for
to defeat your enemy, you'll need a fighting
the
chance.
overworld
That starts with
with
your
the
trusted
airships
allies.
is...
At long last, with the world teetering on a blade's edge, everyone assembles at Cloud's side, forming an epic ensemble of heroes, each with their own story that brings you closer together than ever. But a good unit needs more than friendship to save the day. It needs a disciplined combat regiment. The hybrid battle system, established in Remake and refined in Rebirth, is perfected in Revelation, putting even more power in your hands. In fluid, real-time action, seamlessly switch between party members to even the odds. Then, when the
Oh my
fight calls
God,
for
the-
strategy, enter tactical mode to unleash a suite of powerful new spells and abilities. Activate devastating synergies with your companions. And of course, call on mighty summoned entities that can turn the tide of battle.
I can't remember if I got the special
Something
edition
you've written
in
never
part
gets
2.
old.
there are truly some chill-inducing fights ahead in Revelation. I'm so excited to see all of your reactions. It's gonna be amazing.
I'm guessing you have a favorite character to play in battles?
I might be a little biased, but since you
Play
brought it
Tifa.
up, let's have a look at our newest coffin-dwelling companion, Vincent Valentine.
I won't return to my coffin until we've put Sephiroth in his.
Vincent is a deft gunslinger, capable of delivering precise, high-yield shots. But there's more to this secretive former Turk than meets the eye. The result of experimentation at the hands of Shinra. Vincent can transform into the Galleon beast at the press of a button, gaining tremendous power while transformed. And when combined with the skills of a certain ace pilot, their high-impact synergies disrupt the fight with ferocious results.
The Leaping Lancer, the Dashing Dragoon, the one and only Sid Highwind.
Sid Highwind, the cantankerous pilot extraordinaire, joins the party and their mission to defeat Sephiroth. Sid's command of his lance allows him to rapidly close the distance for powerful strikes, or engage in sweeping area of effect attacks to bring a whole host of enemies to heel. But to fully control the battlefield, skill with a weapon only gets you so far. To further augment your combat capabilities, try this on for size. Function Integrated Tactical Suitwear, or the FIT system for short, allows you to further customize your playstyle with new uniforms imbued with unique movesets.
What the?
Alongside your equipment and material,
They're
FITS gives you an extra
changing
edge in
jobs.
battle. And to face what's
What
coming,
the
you'll need all
fuck?
the strength you can muster.
They're going all
Sensing
to
its fate
part
hanging in the
3.
balance, the planet itself has unleashed its last line of defense. The weapons. Ancient beasts that are larger than life and capable of untold destruction. Will you be enough to stop them before it's too late? As the world is torn apart,
three
you
actually
and your
looks pretty
friends
cool.
must unite. In Revelation, we come to the thrilling conclusion of the Final Fantasy VII saga. And your mission is clear. Take up your Buster Sword, equip your materia, and stand together. One last time.
These skies belong to me. Hope you're ready.
Oh shit. It's Emerald.
Well, thank you all. Thank you, Hamaguchi-san, for
I
bringing
wish
us
they
this
make
extended look at Final
the
Fantasy VII
weapon
Revelation.
fight still
I think I
optional.
speak for all of us when I say
Sapphire was
cannot wait
it?
to
Fuck man, I don't know.
But Matt, I think we ended the video too early. I hate to leave a story unfinished.
Is that right? Well then, you better take a look.
Get the cannon back online! Now!
I know, right? It does not look. Dude, the weapons look crazy.
At last,
Spring
the promise is
2027.
fulfilled. The journey ends here.
Now on sale. Now on sale. How much is it?
There you have it. Final Fantasy VII Revelation coming to all platforms next spring, which is appropriate for today because SGF is really a celebration of games across
What the
all
fuck?
platforms.
It's not on sale.
Thank you to Hamaguchi-san,
fake.
Kiro-san, and the team at Square for that very special announcement. And thanks to Lucy for a great job coaching. Didn't she do great?
Thanks, Jeff. What an amazing way to end the show, but that's not all, because coming up right now is Day of the Devs with a look at many new independent game titles, including multiple new game announcements.
That's right, tons of awesome indie games, so make sure to stay tuned and watch that, and we will see you live this August in Germany for Gamescom Opening Night Live, streaming live on Tuesday, August 25th. Until then, have a great summer, everybody.
Thanks for watching. Day of the Devs starts right now.
Oh, they haven't announced it when it's gonna be up. Huh. Well. Yeah, I didn't want to play part 1 and 2 and then just feel like, crap, I gotta wait for part 3. I from what I have heard about I don't know, one of the devs or probably producer, part 3 or the part 2, they didn't like how long it took to platinum part 2, basically. So because of how grindy it was, apparently. So they might readjust it on part 3. Yeah. They did say it or something. Mini games are fun though. Yeah, but then I mean, I think it just had unnecessary grind. Basically, it's like, okay, I played, or I tried to platinum. What was it? Tales of Arise, right? And they had a lot of like ways to make it so that it was not that grindy. It's just like you just had to work your way towards the treasure or the trophy, but it wasn't like grindy. It does make you backtrack some things, but it wasn't grindy. You tried the Trails remake game? I have not. I actually have not played any Trails off series. The Is and Trails off. I actually haven't. Fake? I just don't have the time to play all of them, man. Those games are long. Yeah. I think I transitioned into gacha a lot more earlier. Well, not really. It's just at the end of my college, I transitioned into League of Legends, and then a bunch of gotchas after I started working. And then ever since then, I haven't really gotten the chance to play a lot of JRPGs. Have I played Metaphor? I haven't had time. The last JRPGs I played was, I guess it Tales, was it? Well, Final Fantasy. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. And then before that was Tales of Arise. Wasn't it Euden? Oh god, was Euden before or after FF? I mean, the thing, well, I'm talking about the ones that I finished. Oh, I guess I did finish the prequel to the 100 Chronicles. I felt, dude, I should just, I don't know. I don't feel like playing it on stream anymore. I feel like I should play it still and I should finish it, but I don't know if I should play it on stream anymore. Mainly because, like, it feels disjointed if I play it on stream now. Master of Unfinished Games? Nuh-uh. You can't say Master of Unfinished Games because I finished the games. Oh wait, no, yeah. I finished a lot of games that I started. Like Relink was finished. It's just that I haven't played a lot of games. You can't say that. And it's more just like I play more the live service games. Okay, maybe the Digimon and Stellar Blade I didn't. But the thing is, like, everything else is like almost like live service. Okay, maybe the Crimson Desert isn't. But the thing is, like, everything else is live service. I just, yeah. I wouldn't count Relink? What do you mean you wouldn't count Relink? Are you fucking idiot? There's a story mode in Relink. Huh? This guy, you sound like you never played Relink. That story was short? It's still a story that you can finish from start to end. What the fuck is that? And even then, I finished until the first DLC, right? Which was like the Lucifer Fighter, whatever it is. So I would still even consider that finished too. Fuck off. And then I mean, on stream, right, we finished Pokemon Arceus near Replicant. FF16, Tales of Arise. Because you guys are just looking at it from after my Nikke live. I've finished games before then. Yeah. Is this Stereo? I finished this one already. I played it on the PlayStation. Oh god, there's so many live service. Holy. I dropped Zysteria 3 times. Funny thing, I think I dropped it 1 time before trying to finish it, I think. Oh, Zysteria had really horrible characters. The thing is, like, Tales has generally bad characters. I know the West likes Berseria. They like Velvet and actually Berseria and Vesperia are popular in the West. And Abyss also, yeah. I think back then I like Grace's F. I like the Night Girl from Zysteria, but she was hardly in the game. Because she had the DLC to make up for it. Because she was like freaking, they threw her out the gutter in the story, the main story, and then they had to make a DLC just for her. Because of how popular she was. And people were complaining, why is she's so good? Why did you stop her? Why did you remove her from the story? And then the devs are like, ah, shit. Okay, here's a DLC for you. I think there was, I can't remember the reason. There was a particular reason why she was removed. Because I think the story was rewritten, if I recall correctly. And she was supposed to be kind of like one of the main girls, but they had to they rewrote the story. I can't remember. I read something somewhere along those lines. Like she was supposed to be like one of the main girl character. Yeah, yeah, might have been like there was some story about it. That's what was bad. Oh yeah, it was because of that Rose Girl shit. I hated that bitch too. I hated that bitch. Everybody clearly liked the Night Girl more, and then that fucking Rose bitch somehow became like kind of like the more main character than her. Dude, it was like yeah, no. Zysteria was like really bad. It was poorly written. No. On top of the freaking MC being dumb as shit. There's only a few smart MCs. Zilia is like popular in the West also. But mainly I think they like Milia more, and I mean Jude is not bad too, but yeah, I think Celia was carried by Milia. Fucking, oh, and then Berseria and then Vesperia, those are kind of like popular also in the West. I think people hated Grace's character. They hated generally the West hated the whiny JRPG characters. Whiny bitch beta male characters. So Zestiria was bad. Grace's F was bad. In terms of like, I'm talking about what the general West kind of viewed the main characters as. Surprisingly, I think the West like Abyss, but I think they liked it because of how Luke kind of transformed. Yeah, not the friendship power shit. I personally like Grace's F, but maybe that's because I like Sharia, and maybe the waifu just carried it. But I guess if it's just a Belle, like I probably would have hated it. No love for Symphonia. See, the thing is, like, I played it like so long ago that it's just a fleeting memory for me. And then I tried to replay it. I actually bought the collector's edition. I have a bunch of collector's edition of Tales of series. I have the collector's edition for I think starting from Grace's F onwards. I have every single collector's edition, I think. And then they made the remake for the PlayStation 3 of Symphonia, and I got the collector's edition for that too. And then I tried to play it, but I couldn't. I just couldn't play it again. Maybe because like the story just felt so cheesy, or maybe I don't like really vibe with the characters anymore because they're kind of like they're you know, the age of the character versus like me being older just doesn't, you know, I don't vibe with like kids anymore. Like you know, their tone and shit. Gameplay is outdated. Yeah. Destiny? I just remember, isn't Destiny the 2D one where the battle system was like it was just, or was I thinking something else? Yeah, because I remember playing yeah. And I think there was one the Legendia also, I think was 2D also. Oh, no, team, and let's be oh my god, never mind, that's a 3D. What was the one that I was thinking in terms of combat? There was another one. PS1. I can't remember. Eternia. It might have been Eternia. Nah, wait. Holy. Oh wait, it is Eternia. Yeah, that's what I remember. Yeah, the side, like 2D, very 2D. Oh. Alright, what was did I have any other list? Oh shoot. God, Uma. Oh fuck, wait, I don't have time for Uma. You know what? I don't need finals anyway. So what time is it? It's 4 a.m. Let's just do GeoGuessr daily. Alright. Philippines. Everywhere's Philippines. Wait, this is Mexico. Brazil. Colombia. Perfect. $4,250. Perfect. It's so easy, dude. Rompello. Carrizo. Carta Blanca. Why is it so hot here? Why does it feel like it's right here? Or here? One of the two. Pemex. There's windmills. I'm in the desert. For fuck. Wait. For fuck. Shit. Oh no. I don't know where we are. I'm thinking we're in Mexico. Alright. I was right. Okay, this language, I can't remember what this language is. Like an XO, XC thingy. I think it's somewhere here, right? I have no idea. Otherwise. Hello, sir. What is this? Akba Kapame. What? Where would that be? I feel like it's in Ukraine. No? Or somewhere here. Is Russian? Tuwabopa Conchiner. Oh shit. Up there. Philippines. Oh, wait. I saw the Google. Yo. Where are we? Dang, can't see it. Whoa, wait. Hold up. Are we in Japan? China? Wait. We're in Japan? We're in Japan. Question is where? Can't read. Uh-oh. I'm going to Japan soon and I don't know how to read Japanese. Nago Ocean Expo Park Kapehedo. Where? Nago Ocean Expo Park. Where is that? Oh my god. Oh my god, that actually looks like somewhere. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude. Hello, sir. Cape would be kind of like north or south, or in like not necessarily actually. It would be like where would it be? Oh. Holy shit, I don't know where. Where's down there? Bro. Alright. Wait, there's a lot of signs here. There's a lot of things going on here. Mokala Lodge. Elvenwood Cash and Carry. Public of Botswana. Where's Botswana? Republic of Botswana. Where is that? Fuck. I don't know my geography. Department of Roads Transport and Safety, Juaneng Sawasawa Lodge. South Africa. Okay, look at the area. In the middle. There's the Botswana. And there's a bunch of greens. Well, there's some greens. There's some greens. And there's some... It's very deserty, but there's a good chunk of greens also. So somewhere here or here. Wait, what was the one that we saw again? Shoot. Republic of Thingy Thingy. Or not the Republic of Thingy Thingy. I don't remember. Reserve. The park. Oh my god, it's down there. The Dwanning. $15K. Oh my god, we got silver. Let's go. Silver. There were some where I was just spamming for the daily because I was like, I don't feel like doing it. So what I do is I try to guess. I just look at the, I don't move at all, and then I look around where I was standing, and then I guess from there. So I got like 4K and 5K. There was a 22K here and a 10K. Dang, my skill level is very varied, but at the same time, I don't think I've gotten the crash course yet on GeoGuessr. I have not gone through the crash course of GeoGuessr yet, where it's like, what are the tips to figure out? Just I haven't read the guide yet. Taiwan Maple Story announcements? What the fuck? Why? The classic or what? Are they having more classic again? Of course. More classic. They know there's a market for classic. Oh, dude, dude, playing my classic makes me want to like play all the jobs again. Like I want to play a mage, I want to play assassin, and then like I want to play art fighter also. It's like fuck. There's only one class that I really don't play, and it was archer. Bricks and minifig sues for peace.
Teach you to be today. Settle Brian's collection and move on and make everyone forget it. Was that ever an option? And that's what I said, by the way, from the beginning. I said this is something, if they had any corporate common sense, this is, of course, the CEO, Eamon McNeff, if they had any real experience and know-how and actually wanted to deal with this, they would have seen this coming a mile away, the publicity nightmare. As we're going to see here, they really didn't even have to pay the $200K because they're actually saying, hey, now we've come down to a number around $100K. So they're saying, okay, $100K. Now that is a lot for an individual, but for a company, come on.
That shit's, I don't know. Anyway, chat. 4 a.m. I should go bench. Bench time. Oh well. Maybe no stream tomorrow, not sure. Depends when my friend leaves, but he usually leaves like midnight, so chances are it'll be either Sunday stream or Monday. One of the two. 3.0 live stream ZZZ, bro. I have like no idea what's happening on ZZZ anyways anymore. I don't even keep track of that shit. Anyways, I'm gonna chill for now, chat. GG's. Bedtime. Thank you all for chilling. It's been nice chilling with you all. That's gonna be for me for now. But yeah, tomorrow probably no stream because hang out. Sunday, chances are I usually would use like a day off. Although I technically did the day off already on Thursday, so maybe there's a Sunday stream, but we'll see. Anyway, chat, thank you for chilling. It's been nice chatting with you all. That's gonna be it for me for now. GG, so I'll see you guys next time.